So you can see that in the garage it was actually what 20. No, I think it was actually warmer than that. It must be around 25 degrees Celsius because you can see here that this is a car scanner. We have 99.5% on the battery. BMS actually says 96.5. We are charging at 3.3 kilowatts. Here's the voltage, the current and stuff, and here, yeah, the lowest cell is at 23 degrees and the hottest cell is at 31, maybe closer to the heater I was running in the garage. So we will try to avoid any cold gate, and I think this car also heat scavenges, or it has heat scavenging. So we'll see now. So it's slightly disadvantage for me to start from home because actually from this point here, Alnabru to Dal, where I normally start, we have roughly 100-meter elevation. But I figured we have so many good advantages now. We're gonna drive without HVAC and a little bit slower in the beginning to compensate for that. But since this is a new battery, we're going to drive it all the way to almost zero. Okay, not zero, but to measure the battery capacity. So it's the brand spanking new Kia with the new look. You see the one that resembles the EV6. So it's completely different than the classic or the old Niro, the whole interior, everything. I'll show you guys this before in a static view. So today I would focus on the driving part and the range part and the consumption part. So we're gonna wait now. It's gonna finish in 3 minutes, and then I guess we reset everything and off we go. Okay, so you have to wait. You have to wait 3 more minutes until it finishes. Wait, maybe I should turn off the car. Okay, 3 more minutes. Well, okay, I'm on 99.5%. So then I'm 100% sure. Then I'm completely sure that once we start, then we start with full battery, freshly charged up battery. No self-discharge, anything overnight or whatever. So that's good, I guess. 3 minutes. Man, I wish I had faster charging at home, but I only had 3.7 kilowatt. Ventilation seats. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I have ventilated seats. But you know what? After driving this car for a couple of days, it was rainy, so I had to wait until today. But I get the impression that Aria is better equipped. Like, we don't have head-up display. Aria has head-up display, you know? Yeah, I feel like Aria. Oh, plunk. It finished. Okay, that was fast. 3 minutes. Okay, let's go. Okay, let me get ready. 100%. Let me also log kilometers here. Okay. This is gonna be a long ass drive. Wait, drive information. Check here. Stop. And we reset some stuff here. After recharging, okay. Reset that one. accumulate the info. I might as well reset all of that stuff. Okay, and then I'll be using eco mode. Right, off we go. With HVAC off in the beginning, because I tried to cheat, not cheat, but Kia Bjørn tried to make this video. Kia Bjørn tried to make this test as fair as possible. So I heated up the garage last night. It's been heated up for almost 15 hours. So so the battery has heated up. That was my point. I heated the battery to 23 to 30 degrees Celsius. So the min temperature is 23, the max is 30. Because we have a disadvantage. I should try to do this with every car I start from the garage. Oh shit. Like every time, man. Oh, what? He wants me to go. Oh, okay. Oh, that's good. Right. That's good. I have to wait for him. He's gonna deliver. He's gonna place that big ass container. I still wonder what the heck those guys do. But actually, it is nice and warm in the cabin right now. It's almost too hot, so we have to drive for a while until I can start the HVAC. So I try to even out the disadvantage of starting from home. So we'll be driving a little bit slower in the beginning. Maybe I just cruise at 90 on the speedo to make it simple. Actually, yeah, or maybe 80 in the beginning. Whoa, dude. So yeah, this one showed up kind of sudden. The Niro. Suddenly, I got the chance to borrow. It's like, dude. So actually, yeah. So I prioritized this one. I also tomorrow I'm picking up EQE 53 4MATIC Plus. It's the beefy EQE with almost 697 horsepower, I think it was. Almost 700 horsepower in a freaking Mercedes-Benz. That's how you pronounce it correctly. Not like the German, not like the Americans. Mercedes-Benz. Yeah. So and I also have, right now I'm also borrowing Voya free. So I've been waiting for nice weather so I can do banana box test and some kind of interior review or what is that guy gonna care about yielding rules? No? BMW drivers, huh? Like, don't you care about roundabout rules, boy? No? Okay, whatever. Seems to be in a hurry. Brake light. Well, it's the light that lights up when you want to have a break, like a lunch break, right? Or did you mean that the light was broken, like it break? But it's very common to misspell break and break. Even I did it in my first video on YouTube. But I knew that. I knew the difference, but somehow I managed to brain fart when I typed in the videos. I was like, oh shit, found out the first time. Yeah. Okay, so I guess we'll just drive a little bit slower. But the problem is, whoa, what the heck? Okay, there's one lane only. Okay, let me just get nice and tidy in here. All right, I could just ninja over there like that this guy's doing. But then you kind of need to merge after that. But yeah, actually maybe that's what I should have done. Oh, the brake light. was broken. Or someone break the brake light, so I had to take a break. Now there's just some kind of Baustelle here. So yeah, it seems to flow a little bit better now. Oh, that's good. Well, dude, look, you know, how do people drive really today? Like, Jesus, man. I'm just trying to be nice here. I should have like a freaking train horn. You know? Idiots who don't drive properly. The looks of Niro EV. I'm not sure, man. It looks kind of... Well, okay, I have to say it looks better than the old one, but I wouldn't say it's sexy. Okay, just get on the motorway. We have reset everything. Okay, yeah. Okay, I expect some good, nice consumption numbers here with this Korean car. Maybe I should just, yeah, let me just cruise behind this dude. Let's go 80 kilometers per hour on the speedo for now. Do we have, okay, I can get rid of the voltage maybe. What minimum cell? I don't need outdoor temperature, do I? Those, this one, so I get speed. Vehicle speed, there we go. Bok, 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 bok. Okay, interesting. When I'm cruising at 80, the OBD reports 75 kilometers per hour. Let me see what my GPS reports. $76, $75. Hey, what the heck? It increased speed automatically. What the heck is that shit? Dude, turn off that shit. Where do you change settings here? There must be some kind of settings, vehicle probably. Must be some kind of driver assistance. Okay, let me see. Speed limit. Speed limit warning. Yeah. You're not supposed to change speed limit for... Dude. Where's that setting, man? Huh? Why did it change speed automatically? I hate that shit. It was a new speed limit and then automatically increased the speed. Okay, I'm trying to find, but I couldn't find the setting. It was under setting and then vehicle and then... Well, I guess, okay, we're cruising at 85 kilometers. Oh, what the heck happened to auto steer here? LKA. LFA. Okay, Mr. Driver Assistance. Okay, driving convenience. Smart cruise control. Wait. Oh, I found it. Okay, I found it. Yeah. Motorway auto speed changer. Serious, man? It was on by default. Holy macaroni. haptic warning. What is this shit? Parking safety. Okay. I think we're good now. Right. So now we are on the move. Consumption is 198 watt-hour per kilometer. This is not natural because we are just going some uphill initially. HVAC is off, so I'm trying to save energy as much as I can. Oh, I can see the mother trucker is gonna hammer on the right. Oh, I'm gonna be undertaken by the hurtigutta. No, he's like, oh shit, there's some other idiots in the right lane there. It's called GPS Plus or something. GPS Test Plus. So let's see. I guess I could just coast downhill. Wait. If I put recuperation ship, what the dude? So I have to disengage cruise control and then I can coast. The Undertaker is here. Hurtigutta, yeah. We kick ass for the Lord. Okay, let me see. If I disengage cruise control now, this. Okay, so now I have lowest recuperation. Wait, where did I see it, by the way? Okay, it's slowly gaining something. Okay, so it's just like Ioniq 5, yeah. So now, even without cruise control, auto steer is working, and there's a button for it. I guess actually that's nice when I'm coasting. What is that? Ioniq on holding its brakes or some shit? Why is the brake light on constantly on that Ioniq 5? There. The Undertaker is here. Yes. Watch out for the Undertaker. The Undertaker shows no mercy. Well, it's still an Asian car. Okay, consumption 167 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh yeah. Well, this car is smaller than Aria. So I expect that it will beat Aria in consumption at least. Oh, I have to cruise behind these slow pokes. Wait, maybe I can just go 90 now, whatever. Let's, okay. Guess I'll just enable cruise. Wait. Oh, there we go. Another freaking Toyota. Come on, you're gonna go. Whatever. Toyota woman too slow. Okay, wait. How do I re-enable? No wait. No, why are they driving so slow? Oh shit! Stau! The fuck, man! Stau in the middle of the day. What's wrong with today, man? I think I just have to go back home and get back in bed, and then restart the day, and then I get off bed again, and then hopefully we don't have all this weird shit going on. Why do we have Stau here? The fuck? Don't have time for this shit. Well, it's getting kind of hot in here. It's been the whole cabin has been heated up during the night. So it's probably over 25 degrees Celsius in the cabin. So even though the heater is off, it's still just, the whole cabin has been heated. So it's still radiating some heat. So I guess it will take a while until I have to start HVAC because it's actually 12 degrees outside. So the Stau, well, this car though regens very well, so I guess it's not that much affected by Stau. But what the heck, man? Why do we have stau in the midday? It shouldn't be. The traffic should be flowing flawlessly now in the midday. There must be some kind of Unfall or yeah. Places to be charger to test. What? Places to be chargers. Okay. Well, because of this slow poking, then the consumption is 145 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow, that's actually very low. You know, after this one, I guess I can just cruise at 90 kilometers per hour. We are literally just hypermiling right now, despite going uphill. Yeah, how the heck can the consumption be so low? The fuck? Well, can you guys see on the map? Do we have Unfall in front of us? Or what's up? This is not normal, man. This is not normal at all. I hope we don't go to a complete stop. So I kind of need to do my mission here, and then go back home. So I still haven't. I need to edit the 1,000 kilometer challenge Aria 87 kilowatt-hour front wheel drive. I'm like halfway. Well, actually not even halfway in the video, so I need to do that tonight. And I have so many videos stocked up, so I need to push out 2 videos per day maybe, or actually yeah, I should. Well, I'm hoping it's there. Shit. Oh, it seems like it struggles because of slow speed. I will go there in November. Okay, it won't detect my wheel movement. Well, at least we're moving a little bit, but I'm afraid that it might go to a complete stop. Okay, there I see there's some Unfall. Okay, there's one lane moving. Okay, maybe you should wait. Maybe there's I get the feeling there might be some ambulance coming behind us. Okay, but we are just 500 meters away from the choke point, so hopefully past that point it goes faster. The problem with Norwegians is that they slow poke after it clears up. What you want to do is after the choke point, you want to speed up fast, don't slow poke, because that's why it goes so slow now, because we have to wait. We only have one lane passing. We have to merge into one lane, and when people move slow out of that choke point, then everything goes slow. Okay, I suspect that there will be some cars coming behind us. Yeah, I think I see something there. We have to, yeah. So I think Norwegians, they don't know how to do this. I can hear yeah, let's get over. Now they are finally doing it, like the Germans are doing. The Germans, they're doing this by default. We have to do it like, when the ambulance is 50 meters away from us. Yeah, like look at that noob there. He's like, dude, the ambulance almost ran into that Volkswagen. He's like, oh, what the heck is going on here? Oh, you have to move over. Oh, like all the other guys are doing. Yeah. Exactly. Have you not been in Deutschland before? Rettungsgasse. Rettungsgasse, yes, I heard that word. I just haven't used it very often. But it's by law you have to, when you, is that how it works, right? In Deutschland, if you hit Stau, regardless of what the heck it is, you're supposed to move over by default. Because I mean, life could be lost because the ambulance was delayed by several minutes. What is that? Is that Tesla truck over there? What? No, that's not that's not the case. Or are they? Huh? It's still kind of hot in here. Man, that plan worked. I heated up the. What was it? It must be Unfall. Big Unfall maybe, or yeah, some kind of Unfall. Okay. Well, bad timing for me to get stuck here now. Ulykke. Wow, this must be big. Oh, I see there's a car stuck over there, and also all the people, the spectators, that we want to take some pictures or photos. We want to take some selfie of the accident point. Yeah. Okay. Just keep moving, keep moving. There's a car stuck in the ditch. Who knows why? It's a Mazda. Okay, I'm going to be cruising at 95 kilometers per hour. Yeah, you see, man, the guys behind, they moved too slow. There's a huge gap now between me and the cars behind. I wonder why the Stau went so slow. Because there was actually two lanes, both lanes were open. You know, there shouldn't be that much Stau. It should be. I feel like the traffic should have, like if this was another country, the traffic should have flown faster past the choke point. There wasn't even a choke point, that's the thing. No merge, just, yeah. Well, okay. Whatever. We are now past the Stau. Well, it wasn't Stau, it was Unfall. Well, I mean, technically, Stau can also be because of Unfall. But Stau can also come from nowhere without Unfall. That's the beauty of Stau, right? Hey, wait, don't you have memory here? You have electric adjustable seat, but no memory. No fuck. Okay. Curiosity Stau, or selfish Stau, that's how it is, right? Is 300k no good price used ID3? Yeah, I think so. I'm not sure. I think you should ask Marcus instead. I'm not into second-hand market and some shit. Yeah, but like I said, the cars behind me were so slow accelerating, and I was even going kind of slow because I'm doing this range test and I want to hammer too hard. But everyone should just hammer past the slow point, but they don't. There's just like a folke, what do you call it? Wait, like a disease. A plague in Norway. I've never seen them speed up. Well, whatever. Just me bitching about the bad traffic flow. Because it's all about efficiency. Efficiency on the roads. Okay, consumption, because of this consumption is 151 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, well, okay, whatever. I think we have kind of even out the disadvantage of starting yeah, up there. Whoa, 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 whoa. So, what do you guys know of this Niro? It's supposed to have the same battery or similar battery size as before, right? But I don't know. have they changed supplier or something? Is it still the same chemistry? Because I heard that it's supposed to charge dog slow like before, 75 kilowatt only. So we're gonna test it out also. We're gonna check it out tonight, or this afternoon rather. Just have to make sure that the battery is at 25 to 28 degrees Celsius. That the battery min needs to be about 25 degrees Celsius. It's 22 right now. That's why I wanted to start with as hot battery as possible, but I suspect that it will scavenge it down to 10 degrees or lower anyway. So we need to somehow heat up the battery before we do the charging test. I can just yo-yo, I guess. Did you read my whole message, Bjørn? Huh? Oh, your parents' car. Oh, sorry. Well, it's a long message. Remember that I'm driving. So I usually just read a little bit so I get the essence and then I try to answer. Because reading your whole message that goes over several lines could be potentially dangerous and cause yet another unfall or accident when we are driving. So, yeah. I guess you have to keep it short. Yeah, but okay. So I suspect that I will get 64, 65 kilowatt hour from this battery today. And consumption-wise, I guess we'll see. It's going to be a little bit windy, not optimal, but at least dry road and not too cold. But I actually suspect over 400 kilometers range. I expect around 450 maybe today. So, or you can cut out some essential. Let me scroll up and see here. I guess you could just say Bjørn. I mean, if you want to keep it. I mean, if you want to be polite, you can say hi Bjørn. But you could say Bjørn is 300k. No good price for used ID3. Yeah, first. Okay. Okay, including winter tires. Well, actually that one can't be short that much. It's my parents' car, 2 years driven. Yeah. Well, is it really relevant that it's your parents' car? I mean, even Marcus could. I mean, even regardless of who owns it, Marcus could still tell if that's a good price or not. But I guess he's not a public service. I mean, you don't call Marcus and ask him if it's a good price for the car or not, right? Yeah, I mean, he has better things to do. I mean, I know he's a very busy man. He tends to work on Sundays and shit. He really works his ass off. That's probably why he's so filthy rich. Unlike me, because I'm just a bastard. He's a rich bastard. But yeah, I can tell you guys now that the traffic has calmed down a bit. Right now, I actually borrow Voya free. I borrow Marcus B's Model 3 SR Plus, but that's more like a standard. I just hog the car. But the Model 3 is now at Bertelåsten because I picked up this one at Bertelåsten, the Kia. But I also borrow Voya free for 1 week, but it was not as I expected. You know, the Chinese car. The problem is that I was expecting to do 1,000 kilometer challenge, maybe to do some range test at least, and so on. Acceleration, noise tests. But it turns out that you guys know that Chinese software in general, they are beta. We have lots of unreleased features and stuff, stuff to be implemented, to be added, waiting for a software update. Well, this one is even worse. It's actually the worst I've seen so far, which is that they have disabled. Wait, which car was it that they disabled some shit? It was. I remember it was a BYD Tang. They disabled auto stay on BYD Tang, but we managed to enable it. No, but in the Voya 3 they disable cruise control. Not even manual cruise control is possible. I was like, what? So I did the range test, kind of tried to follow the speed I'm supposed to go at. I'm not sure how strict it was. So I did a range test and I did some stuff. Oh guys, neater. You have to add this. Upcoming. ID bus is coming. Very important. ID bus 13 October. 13 to 17 October. ID bus. Okay, anyway, back to Voya Free. So without cruise control, I mean, you kind of need to throttle. You have to push the throttle all the time to drive, you know. And there's not even a. I was thinking, okay, what if I have like a speed limiter? Can I then just floor it? No, there's no speed limiter either. So I'm like, so the software will implement cruise control and auto stay and all that stuff. And also, I requested to borrow ID bus to go to the Arctic Circle, and they said yes. They didn't confirm which date, but they said yes, that's possible. So I'm like, oh yeah. So, but I have to nail some dates eventually, because I have to coordinate between the different cars I'm going to borrow. Or if I can just borrow it for like a week, so I can double book 2 cars and then I can just alternate between them. Yeah, ID bus range test. I need to do freaking everything with ID bus, man. Everything, like every video I can milk it for views. And meanwhile, I also borrow some Mercedes, but like EQS, EQE, and some stuff like the beefy version. I will just do some acceleration test and maybe a range test. That's it with those cars. No need to test other stuff. But I'll just actually hog them for a whole week, and I can just do the test on the day that is convenient. Oh, a Maybach! Wow, guys. License plate DP as in double penetration, DP90076. Yeah, DP90076. That's a Mercedes Maybach. That's quite rare in Norway. Probably more common in Deutschland, but not in over here. And I think that's how you pronounce it, right? Any Germans here? It's not Maybach or something. I think it's Maybach. Maybach, right? Plug-in hybrid, wow. Well, I think that's copy-paste. Okay, excuse the uppercase. Wait, it's just this slow dude here, dude. I need to get past this guy. I thought it was like a more slow shit, but there's only one dude who's slow poking. Okay, let's get past him then. Seems to speed up a bit, but he's too slow then. Yeah, so back to the Voya Free. You know, if I knew that it didn't have cruise control, I wouldn't borrow it for a whole week. I would just buy a Maybach. Okay. So, kind of feel bad that I hogged the Voya Free for a whole week. Battery temperature 22 to 27 degrees Celsius. But at least I did a range test a couple of days ago, and then we had rain, and I was like, okay, on rainy days I just wait it out and I actually get some time to edit videos and run some errands. But on the dry days, then I have to focus on driving, do all the tests. I think I should also do an acceleration and braking test and noise test, because this car seems to be a bit noisy. But I'm waiting out, so I will do at least a banana box test on the Voya Free can be done. That one, yeah, doesn't require any software update. And I guess some kind of, I think I will do like a interior / baby stroller video, because it could be used as a baby, as a family car. And I think that's it, man. Like, I don't even like what, dude. I need to ask you guys, what am I supposed to do with Voya Free? Just return it when you finish. Well, I could, but I still haven't done banana box test, and I want to have time to do an interior review with the baby stroller test, at least, because I did like an interior review in the showroom, but I want to do the proper one when I measure everything and put baby stroller and put child seat. I will actually incorporate baby stroller and child seat in the interior review, since that one seems to be get some views, whereas the dedicated baby video seems to not get too many views. Correct how you pronounce it. Okay, so it's Maybach, right? I think I watched the Speed Compare, what the angry German, how to pronounce German car names. Yeah, Arctic Circle. I'm bringing double. What do you call it? I'm bringing double EcoFlow and air fryer. We need to fry some chicken and French fries, man, and some barbecue sauce. Yeah, just gonna have a big ass mukbang somewhere in the forest, and then just pass out, sleep in the car with heater on. Man, I'm looking forward to that shit. I'm gonna do some epic camping in the ID bus. Yeah, but what can I do? What videos, what tests can I do? Because remember, like even I don't even know if I want to do the acceleration test and noise test, because the tires there will be different tires on the Norwegian version, and I noticed that the Voya 3 was actually kind of noisy. It had that humming noise, that rumbling humming noise that you can also hear in, for example, I-Pace. So maybe the different tires would at least make it better. So it's kind of pointless for me to make lots of tests if I need to redo the test anyway, right? Camping mode, no. But that's why I bring EcoFlow, and I think also ID Bus doesn't have vehicle to load. This car actually has it. This Kia. I even have a plug in the inside here. Food and drink is always good there, yeah. Yeah, but so do you guys have any suggestions about Voya 3? I'm going to do a banana box test in the following days now. Probably it will be too dark tonight. I will be home by 8, I think, or 9. What else? Just banana box test. Yeah, like even the driving impression. Well, I could actually make a driving impression. Yeah. Maybe I'll do that. Yeah, I should make a short driving. Mercedes Maybach. Okay. This is a rescue vehicle. Yeah. Well, yeah. I need to pop open. It seems like by default they put you need to have like a flat screwdriver and kind of twist it open. It's in the lock position. Seems like it's in the lock position by default from the factory, so I can't open the lid thing there. It's just okay. I should make a driving impression for the Voya 3. Just give people my impression of the car so far, but based on Voya people. They said that they claim that it was just some guy working on the floor, right? Like some. Voya, what did they call it again? Fellow Voya fellow or something. The fellowship of the Voyas. He claims that my car is a prototype. I'm like, no, that can't be. It can't be a prototype. I mean, prototypes are handmade, right? Like one of the kind. There's no way that they ship a freaking prototype to Norway as a press car. So I think what he means is that the software is prototype maybe, but the car is production. So which means that all the car mechanic, like acceleration, noise, door sound, interior, everything should be like production. It's just a software is prototype, or software is premature. Free Voya. Yeah. 2 swimwear mall, huh? Okay. But yeah. So that's the plan, I guess. I will just do a few tests with the Voya. But at least I have the car for a week now. I picked it up on Monday. So I just did one test, and then it's been camping for now. And I will do a little bit more. Just time it for the best weather. Pre-production? Well, I hope I don't get a freaking pre-production press car for testing, because then that means that, okay, I get some impression, but I need to retest. Like, for example, if the car was actually kind of thirsty. The Voya 3 was thirstier than almost thirsty than fat e-tron, and it's not that big. So yeah, I hope I don't have to redo a range test or some shit, because there's like, oh no, it's a pre-production car, you have to redo the range test. Oh. Wow, yeah, e-Golf is not a long-range car. The e-Golf is a city car. Okay, by the way, guys, consumption 152 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, shit. Ioniq, go home. Okay, let me just shoot a video here that we are on the move and stuff. And yeah. I've been talking too long. Right, we're on the move now. We've actually been driving for 40 minutes. So, yeah, the consumption is remarkably low. Look at this, 151 watt-hour per kilometer. Woohoo! No, but I hit some stau at Skedsmokorset, a little bit outside of Oslo. And it was crawling at around 20-25 kilometers per hour, which is perfect for hypermiling. So, but eventually the consumption should stabilize. But at least we can say that the disadvantage of elevation change has been even out. And you see, I have the cruise at 95, and 95 is actually 90 GPS speed. We have also GPS speed here in car scanner. So far so good. We're gonna pass by Dal soon. So as usual, I would drive all the way to I can show you here. I would drive all the way to Rudshøgda and then back again to Dal, and I will do the measurement, distance measurement test, and it should be 230 kilometers. So I guess that's the first checkpoint, right? Oh no! First checkpoint is to check the weight of this car.โอเคเราได้ขับไปสักพักหนึ่งนะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะครับเราใช้ไฟฟ้าแค่149วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรโคตรดีเลยนะครับแต่ว่ามันช้าหน่อยนะความเร็วเฉลี่ยมันช้ามันต่ำเพราะว่าเมื่อกี้มันมีรถติดมันมีอุบัติเหตุนะครับเราขับประมาณ 25-30 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงมัน perfect สำหรับ hypermiling สำหรับใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยสุดแล้วนะครับนั่นน่ะโอเคแล้วก็ตอนนี้เราต้องขับ95นะครับมันจะเป็น90 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมง GPS นะครับนั่นน่ะแล้วก็เดี๋ยวเราจะผ่านดอลโอเคพลานนะเหมือนทุกทีนะครับเราจะเริ่มจากบ้านนะครับเราจะขับไปทางเหนือสุดแล้วก็กลับไปที่นี่เบอร์แล้วก็กลับไปที่ดอลไม่ใช่แล้วกลับไปที่ดอลแล้วมันจะเป็นนี่ที่นี่เช็คพอยต์นะครับมันจะเป็น230 กิโลเมตรเราจะเช็คดูว่าคันนี้มันวัดระยะทางผิดไหมนะครับแต่ว่าก่อนอื่นนะเราจะชั่งน้ำหนักNo, but I suspect that this car is more efficient than Aria. Well, it should be. But okay, guys, and then comes to the price. Okay, so the Aria I borrowed. You guys remember the 63 kilowatt hour Aria? It has only 58 kilowatt hour net capacity. Well, unless you start eating up the zero, you can go beyond zero, I guess, if you're there. But that Aria starts at 425k, but it's like all inclusive, really. And then the add-ons I had on the press car was like paint color and bigger rims, which I don't need, but the tech package. So okay, so you can spec an Aria 63 kilowatt hour front wheel drive for about 440k NOK. E-Niro has been growing expensive. The E-Niro I'm borrowing now, it's called let me look in the key fob here. E-Niro I'm borrowing now, it's called Active Plus, and the Active Plus trim cost 475k NOK. The fuck? 400? What happened to Niro? Used to be 400k ish. Now the most expensive Niro is 505k NOK. So for 475k, I would get an Aria instead. Okay, it will have worse consumption, but the Aria charges faster, it's more quiet, it has head-up display, it looks and feels nicer, it's more plastic in here. What else about Aria? But yeah, okay, Aria has shorter range than this car. Yeah. And Aria is not as efficient, at least not at high speed. But yeah, but you see, if you get the base E Niro, it's freaking stripped down. Like, you don't have anything, you know? So you kind of have to get... actually, I wonder if you try to spec... I mean, if you choose the trim, if you choose the E Niro that can match Aria, like, head-up display, well, it sounds to me like E Niro is a lot more expensive than Aria. But okay, you have better efficiency, longer range, but, like... Why buy this instead of... well, I don't know, man. I haven't checked out the 58 kilowatt eGMP yet. You mean like EV6, right? Yeah. Like even EV6. How much is the EV6 58 kilowatt hour? EV6, well, which one is cheaper, EV6 or Ioniq 5 with a small battery? And I think the 58 kilowatt eGMP, well, okay, that one has slightly worse range. It should have slightly less range than this one, since this one should have around 64 kilowatt net capacity. We're gonna find out today. Oh, wait. Is that the small battery or the big battery? Okay, they are more expensive then, because I guess you have to, once you start speccing up the EV6 or Ioniq 5, it will go over 500k. Yeah, I actually like Aria a lot, and suddenly now, just as a coincidence, we test one of the rivals in price and space and whatever. So people who consider Aria, they should also consider E Niro. Even my neighbor, she's been dreaming about E Niro, but heck, just get Aria, man. Woman, my neighbor, get Aria. Has more space. It's cheaper, it's better equipped. Way faster, yeah, okay. Yeah, but wait, but the 470k is bare bone, right? You have to start adding backup camera and blinkers and shit. So then it becomes more expensive, right? Okay, maybe at this point I should fire up the HVAC. Okay, let's do it. Do it now. Auto climate 1, okay. 21 degrees Celsius. Oh yeah. Oh, driver only. But after spending so much time with Aria, I actually like Aria a lot, and it's actually the best thing with Aria is the price. They actually price it low so that it competes against, or it just, yeah. $58 kilowatt hour, yeah, maybe I should test it. Yeah. Well, guys, I have to tell you, Isabel was a rebel yesterday. Normally, she would kind of be grumpy until somewhere between 2 and 4 at night. Last night, or this morning rather, she was grumpy until 8 in the morning. Wifey and I was like, are you serious? I barely got some sleep now. I woke up at 10:30. It's like, ugh, shit, yeah. So, oh man, I'm just fucked up today. Well, yeah, but it's not only about the 1,000 kilometer challenge though. 1,000 kilometer challenge is one of the measurements test, but some people don't care about it. Just bear that in mind. Because it saves time, and I think eventually I will do this also from my home in Jessheim. Bok. Okay. Yeah, but like I said, lately I've been starting from home. I think it's close enough. If you do a long range battery like this, and you need to do a full battery test, then I actually save over an hour, maybe more. Actually, more. I save almost 2 hours by starting from home. Yeah, for road trips, that's it. But for people who are just buying a car for local driving, then they don't care about 1,000 kilometer challenge. For example, that's why I never. Dacia Spring. Bok. Okay. A little bit of dropout here and there. Yeah, you know what? Sunday driving. Would actually be interesting to do a Sunday driving with the E Niro. I could potentially get lots of views, but I'm not sure if I want to do Sunday driving. I have Sunday as an opportunity. Or okay, I could. What about if I do the short Sunday driving? You know, there's the test cycle. Some people want to see the whole test, but it takes too long. But actually, the short cycle is good enough to get an impression, and it will take only 2 hours. I start from home, and I drive my loop, and then I come back home. But the plan now is that I'm actually since wire free is kind of limited. You know, since we don't have adaptive cruise control on wire free, then I only need to do some static tests with it and a little bit of a driving impression, maybe Sunday night. So that means that it frees up my time. Initially reserved time for wire free this week, but then suddenly Niro Niro EV came up, and I was like, okay. And then also I have the EQE. I will get Mercedes EQE, the one with almost 700 horsepower. So I will have to pick up that one tomorrow. So suddenly I have EQE, wire free, and Niro. Which car should I test, guys? Wire free, EQE, or Niro this weekend? But EQE, I mean, I know the battery size on EQE. So I only need to do a range test. Well, in the range test, I only need to do a battery capacity test. So I will actually time it so I can drive the 120 test. Yeah, that's just like I did with the wire free. No, wait, how did? Yeah, I will drive the 120 loop all the way to Rudshøgden and back in, so it's faster, just to measure the distance error. Actually, if I don't care about distance error, I can even do a shorter loop. But let's just do it. Okay, do it properly. So I will only do a short version of the range test just to measure consumption, and then we calculate the range based on that. And then I will only do the acceleration test. But I wonder, EQE 53 4MATIC Plus is actually the fastest Mercedes EQ series. Oh, they have control here, so I can't check yet. Yeah, I just record that they have control there. I was not paying attention. I cannot check the weight now because they have control. The trucks are being pulled over to check. So, alright, anyway, consumption is 149. I just turned on the HVAC. Remember, the HVAC has been off for the first 45 minutes. So now let's check the wind. We should have tailwind. You can see in the windsock it's getting torn down, but yeah, we have a little bit of tailwind. That's probably why the consumption is so damn good. Okay, so all good. Now we have to overtake this mother trucker, and then we head for Rudshøgda.เรายังเช็คน้ำหนักไม่ได้นะครับเพราะว่าเขากำลังตรวจรถบรรทุกนะครับที่เขาใช้ที่เช็คน้ำหนักนะครับเดี๋ยวเราต้องแวะไปอีกทีหนึ่งนะแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะเรามีลมส่งนะครับแล้วก็นั่นแหะเพราะว่ามันมีลมส่งจากออสโลก็เราก็คงจะ เพราะฉะนั้นนะมันก็ใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยแต่ว่าผมก็รู้นะว่าคีย์มันใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยอยู่แล้วนะครับ Wait, I forgot I don't shoot I forgot that I actually don't bother shooting Thai video of this one. Yeah, okay, whatever. I think I did. I started shooting. I'm so used to shooting Thai videos. I thought, but I didn't shoot the Thai intro. Well, did I? No, I think I didn't because I figured out that Thai people are not interested in every car out there, and probably not the Niro. And to be honest, it has taken lots of time lately to shoot double and edit double. Okay, I think chat is bugged again. But merge driving version with Sunday driving. No, I can't do that because I usually test some stuff like humps and shit. Yeah. Actually, I haven't done any podcast lately. But okay. Well, are we still online? I think we are online, right? We're not dropped out. So the plan is, drum roll, we will do 1,000 kilometer challenge with Niro this weekend on Saturday. Actually, we can actually do it on daytime now, Saturday. Okay, I think chat is bugged, so suddenly there'll be a big surge of chat coming with my client. Yeah, so that's the plan. And then tomorrow I will probably do a banana box test and maybe some acceleration test. Yeah, for example, even headlight test in Voya 3 is pointless because Voya will get adaptive headlights, and I've seen that adaptive headlights might be better than the crappy ones, the non-adaptive static headlights. So lots of tests with Voya is pointless for me. I realized it after I booked the car. I was like, oh, okay. So audio show that charging speed is more important than bigger battery size. Yeah. True. Okay, we're online. Yeah, so I'm trying to figure out what to do now. Actually, okay, this is the plan for the following days. I'm going to... Yeah, I have to do banana box test on this car. It seems like we have slightly worse trunk space now. So it's actually going to be less banana boxes than before. So that needs to be documented. So in a way, I feel like Niro has kind of lost its lead. I mean, it was great many years ago, like 2019 when it came out. Then it was a very good deal. But now we have so many other competitors, especially Aria, but also some of the Chinese cars, like I'm not sure if you can, which Chinese car you compare against. Maybe ZS EV or no, I think maybe Marvel, maybe the rear-wheel drive dual motor Marvel could compare against this one. I haven't tried it though, but I think it should be less thirsty than the triple motor Marvel. And I gotta say, man, I mean, Niro is not that spacious. I feel like it's kind of, I mean, compared to Aria and the MEB cars, then I feel like Niro is a bit small if you need lots of space. Like when I took wifey and the baby on a drive with Niro EV, I mean, and I have to, like, for the first time I could not put the Eprium in a regular way. I had to stack them up on top of each other, the carry cot on top of the base or the frame. So it's kind of cramped here, to be honest, compared to today's competition, like the ID4 we have behind us that you guys can't see. So I will have to have to do a driving impression of this one, also on Saturday night, for Sunday night, before I return the car on Monday. Yeah, of course Kona, but who cares? I mean, who cares about Kona? Again, back in the days, Kona was also a good deal, but Kona is actually quite small. No. Aura good cut is Aura good cut. Aura is just Aura. Voya free is Voya. It's two different things. Aura is Great Wall Motors, and then Voya free is from Dongfeng. Yeah, fun fact. Dongfeng is one of China's biggest car manufacturers, and they came from Wuhan in China. I guess if I say that in the video, people are okay. That's where COVID started. It changed the whole world. It fucked up the whole world. Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, but I also remember when Kona came out. I think that was in 2017, right? I mean, Kona was the first. Well, actually, the second. The first was Bolt. Yeah, but somehow I feel like Bolt wasn't that great. Okay, but at least Bolt was the first long-range non-Tesla, and then Kona was the second one. But I feel like Kona was better. Kona was more efficient. Charge faster and so on. So compared to Bolt or yeah, then I would take Kona any day. But since then lots and lots of stuff has happened. So today I'm not sure if I would consider Kona. I would rather consider ID3 or MEB car or Tesla Model 3, SR Plus even. SR Plus, okay, cost more, but it's way better cars than those other cars. I feel kind of cold. Wait, switch off driver only. Maybe that's the problem. I have eco mode on. Okay, maybe that's the problem. Okay. But okay, guys, let me tell you guys the plan for the following days, roughly. So today we are doing the range test, full range test, which is kind of not common nowadays. Since I'm retesting different batteries. But okay, Leaf is not the long range EV. Leaf was for no. Leaf no. Remember that Leaf, the 40 kilowatt hour Leaf, that was just 40 kilowatt hour. And also the actual battery capacity you would get would be around 36 only, or whatever it was. No wait, yeah. Whereas Kona and Bolt, they had 57 to 64 kilowatt hours, a lot more range than Leaf. I mean, even the 62 kilowatt hour Leaf has only 57 kilowatt hour available to 0%. And that one came out way later. You reckon this car can beat Kona's? No, it shouldn't, because Kona is more efficient, and these cars, they have the similar charging curve. So this one should be slower than Kona. So there, let me tell you guys the plan now. Range test today, and then after the range test I will do a charging test, and then it will be around 8 in the evening and I will go home. And then I think later in the evening I will do an acceleration and noise test and braking test with this car. But I will actually, I also consider doing it with Voya free, but I think I will not do it with Voya, since I probably need to retest it with the right tires anyway. So that's the plan. But I will not live stream acceleration, noise test, braking test tonight. It will happen around, actually, it might actually happen after Isabel has been put to sleep, like after midnight, after 1, 2 at night. Who knows, man? 4 at night. Yeah, and that would be the plan for tonight. But live streaming wise, I will stop live streaming once I'm home tonight around 8, 9. Friday, I haven't decided yet, but I need to do a banana box test. But I have the opportunity to do a banana box test on Sunday on Voya and on Niro, so I could actually do a Sunday driving tomorrow. Maybe I could just do the short version, but actually, you know what? I suspect the long version should give me more views. No, it's going to rain tomorrow. Let me check here. Yep, I forgot it's going to rain tomorrow. So tomorrow is like my day off. Every rainy day is my day off. Yeah, so no stuff going on. And then Saturday we do 1,000 kilometer challenge. And then Sunday it's also supposed to be nice weather. So wait, is it charging or is it not charging? Wireless pad here. There it's charging. Yeah, so Saturday, I think already around 9 or 10, I will start 1,000 kilometer challenge in the morning. For once, I will do the regular time and deal with the freaking Sunday left lane huggers and Laderstau, I guess. But that's best for wifey, that I'm out in the daytime so I can be home in the evening and support wifey when Isabel is grumpy at night, and wife wants to sleep. So then I have to get back home on Saturday with low-ish battery and try to keep it at around 20% in the garage. And then on Sunday morning I go and do a 0 mile test on the regular stretch. Yeah, and then I guess in Sunday afternoon I have time for banana box test on Niro and the Voya. Yeah, and then in the evening on Sunday I can do the driving impression, so on. And then Monday I return this car. Very important, this car needs to be returned with almost full battery before 10, as early as possible. I think I will try to do it around 9-ish. Because supposedly, originally I was supposed to borrow this car only until Saturday, only until Friday. But I was given extra permission to borrow it until Monday, as long as I can deliver it with almost full battery and fairly clean, of course. And they're gonna clean anyway, but kind of early in the morning. So because it's going out the same day, I think actually around noon, some other press people will borrow it. So I was like, oh, thank you, I can use this one this weekend. I was like, oh, awesome. Because I need to, oh shit, hang on, there's quite a noise in the tunnel here, especially with a mother trucker behind me. Okay, better. Wow, we dropped out? I feel like we're dropping out, or... Yeah, so I need to... is still only 147 watt-hour per kilometer. We have tailwind, of course, but on the way back it'll be higher. But I remember Adia was 170 something. Yeah, 170 watt-hour per kilometer. So this one will be lower. maybe 160. But I guess not that bad for Aria, right? So I'm looking forward to that 1,000 kilometer challenge. Many people requested Niro. Yeah, but I kind of just refused to do 1,000. Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, drop out. Shit. Bok. Okay, what was I saying again? Many people had requested many times over the years. They requested me to do 1,000 kilometer challenge with Niro, but I always said that it's pointless because I've already done it with Kona. But I guess it's just the fact that they just want to see me do it with Niro, and Niro is actually a quite common, popular car across Europe. So well, now I have the chance with the refreshed Niro. It makes more sense. Over the years, I've been testing so many Niros. I went to Folldal. I slept in the car with Niro. I went to Rødekro with Niro. I've done lots of Niro drives, and I feel like just reborrowing the old Niro. I think I also did a Niro with a new infotainment and stuff. It wouldn't get that many views, but now with the refreshed Niro, then it makes sense, and then I can get more views and more subscribers, I guess. I assume that the BMS and battery are carry over for no. I don't know, man. We'll see. So I think the Kona was like 11.5 hours, right? This one maybe similar-ish, a little bit slower than Kona, maybe. We'll see. Yeah. I wonder if we can get 75 kilowatt until 57% like before. I want to see how the charging curve is, but I heard that it's supposed to be kind of slow like before. So that's actually a little bit turn off because, okay, back in 2017 when Kona came out, and then even 2019 when Niro came out, this kind of charging speed was okay-ish. You had like I-Pace out there, right? But in 2022, 75 kilowatt is not gonna cut it, man. It's too slow. The competition, they are delivering 150 kilowatt, or at least like Aria 115 practically. Actually very nice and flat, 115 until 57%. That's way better. So and of course you can get the EV6, but they are more expensive. So if you want something low cost like this, then you will get shitty charging speed. You know, even the, what do you call it again, the affordable, the Stellantis cars. Like, you know what? I wonder if E2008 could be a competitor. Oh, we have a X-Bank P7 coming behind us. Yeah. P7 Performance. Is that the Wing Edition? Okay, but maybe I wonder, maybe the Peugeot E2008 could be a competitor. But no, they had smaller battery. Yeah, but even the Stellantis cars are charging faster. They can charge at 100 kilowatt until 19%, and then 75 kilowatt for a little while. Wait, why does it feel cold here? Shit. I have it in eco mode and it feels cold, so I have to crank up the heat. Let's try 23 degrees Celsius. Wait, how about I just use normal mode? Okay. Mode. Normal, okay. And then I have 21 degrees. Oh, left lane hugger spotted. Okay, it was just slow. Yeah, but I heard that the charging time on this one is supposed to be more or less the same as the old one. So they haven't done any improvements there. It's good that Hyundai, Kia are a cheaper option, blah blah. Why they cannot increase charger? They think it's retest Model 3 zero mount test. I don't think so. People keep saying that, but huh? What? Wait, didn't I charge it 100% before? No, I'm not sure. Okay, we have an ID3 behind me. Okay. Let me quickly go past this guy. Let the ID3 pass me. No, I will not retest it. It's just the difference is just in the buffer. I mean, who cares about the buffer? It's just I just wanted to look for the behavior once it went DED, what happened then, and so on. So we already covered that one. This if this car will charge 100, okay. Well, at least it's beating the Toyota, right? I guess I'll do a coasting test. This is nice to be able to use car scanner again. See, can I return the Voya earlier? No, I actually I can't. The Voya is kind of just standby for better weather, so I can do the test. Trying to coordinate stuff I need to do. It's gonna be kind of busy for me until Monday. Here's meeting Bolt, yeah. Okay, yes, lane change assist is active. Wait, that one is a new feature. Yeah, okay, maybe I should show that. Oh, and then it disappeared. What the heck, man? Gross capacity. With 70 kilowatt hour, it should at least be hitting over 100 kilowatt. It should peak at, let's say, 120 kilowatt at the bottom, and then maybe 100 kilowatt to around at least, I don't know, 30%, right? You would expect. Yes. Okay, consumption is still 147. That's actually very good. Yeah. These Korean cars are really efficient. Yeah, okay, wait. I was thinking, okay, wait. On Sunday, Sunday is the day I have the opportunity to do a Sunday drive, but, well, actually, do I have time for it? Because I have to do I have to in the morning hours I have to do a 0 mile test. I think I consider 0 mile test more important than Sunday driving, because I haven't done 0 mile test with the Korean cars before, and I suspect that they will stop right around 0. So that one needs to be done on Sunday, and then I have to do banana box. Yeah, banana box test is also important. Banana box test for this car, in Niro and the Voya. And then in the evening I will do, so I actually don't have time for Sunday driving. But I guess it doesn't matter because I've already done Sunday driving for e-Soul, which is similar. But I guess I would get some decent views if I did some kind of Sunday drive with Niro. But I simply don't have time for it. That is the problem. And I was actually running out of... or I have time, but... actually, I'm not sure because it's getting kind of cold. Yeah, it's about the... Yeah, exactly. Because it's getting kind of cold. So, for example, it's 11 degrees Celsius now. So I have to have the heater on. And we don't have too much sun every day or many days. And it's raining a lot. So I think actually Sunday driving season is over for me. And we have to wait in a couple of months. I can do a yellow test again. So I have some seasonal tests. And I'm wondering, maybe I will have 3 runs to the Arctic Circle and only 1 run to Germany. It will actually be just the I-4 to Germany, I-4 M50. And then I will just take 3 drives to Arctic Circle instead. But I guess it doesn't matter that I have several runs to Arctic Circle, because people who want to watch their favorite car, let's say ID Bus or Aria, they will watch it regardless if there are other Arctic Circle trips with other cars. Yeah, so far it seems like so far, by the way, the candidates for Arctic Circle is actually the Niro or Niro EV. Kia said I can borrow it. They haven't nailed any dates yet. And ID Bus and Aria. So those 3 cars I will probably hopefully take to Arctic Circle. I'm not sure what other cars I should take to Arctic Circle. Some people mentioned EQS, but I already done it last year. Tesla, I already done it to Arctic Circle. I want to bring some cars that people will watch or that gives high view counts. EV6 I already done Arctic Circle, so I can't think of any other car. Yeah, maybe the Toyotas or whatever, but I don't feel like I don't think I can even get those cars. Okay, maybe Megane would be nice to go to the Arctic Circle, but I already cover Aria anyway, so it's not the same battery. Now it's Cattle. Okay. Yeah, well, what we're gonna test tonight. Michael, read the title in the live stream if you haven't already. So, yeah, I guess that's how it is. But at least Monday it will be kind of busy. I have to rush out ASAP so they can get ready for the next influencer. And then I have to return Voya free. And then I will have only EQE. And then I can start doing acceleration tests. You know what? Wait. Aria and ID Bus, yes, exactly. But especially ID Bus. Actually, I suspect that ID Bus is the one. This, every year there is one car that gets lots of views, right? Last year, I don't remember last year what it was. Yeah, but this year it's gonna be ID Bus that gets over 100k views on some videos. Aria, yes, I have a video about this, but yes, you can watch if you want more details. There's a video called wait, I haven't made it. But overall view, yes, a very impressive car, worth the money, a good value for money. Oh, I have to almost forgot. I have to shoot video now. See, we're going downhill and I can just disable cruise control. And you see, this is the same behavior as EV6 and Ioniq 5, which is that from now on you have auto steer active all the time, even if you are not in adaptive cruise control. So that's cool. We actually coasted. Well, no, we're not coasting. It didn't pick up enough speed. Also, you see here, for example, the controls here. You see, now we are in HVAC, and you can alternate between the HVAC settings or the other settings, just like in EV6 and Ioniq 5. So they made this Niro to have the same look and feel, or the same user experience like the other ones. Yeah, I'm gonna try to coast again now. It's actually regenerating a little bit when I try to coast. And then here we have drive mode button is here for switching between sport and eco. And actually, at first I used eco mode, but it's getting too cold. So, I had to crank up the heat to 23 degrees Celsius. So I was like, whatever. We can just use normal mode. This car is efficient regardless. Oh no, I have to go faster actually. So look at this. Still 146 watt-hour per kilometer. One of the rivals we were comparing against is Adia, and Adia averaged around 170 to 175. Yeah, roughly 175 watt-hour per kilometer. This one should be maybe 160 only by the time we turn around and start getting the headwind again.แล้วก็คันนี้นะครับเนี่ยถ้าเราปิด cruise control นะครับมันก็จะมันก็ยังจะใช้ auto steer นะครับเนี่ย auto steer มันก็ยัง active นะมันเป็นเหมือนEV 6 กับ Ioniq 5 นะครับแล้วก็ในนี้ก็เหมือนกันนะ I keep forgetting that I don't shoot Thai video man. I have to remember, put it in my memory that I'm not shooting Thai video today. It's only the English version. Yeah, I suspect that not many people care about e-Niro. It's not coming to Thailand anyway, or probably not. When it comes to reliable, by the way, you ask if Adia is reliable. I don't know, man. You kind of need to own the car for 6 months to 1 year to figure out if it's reliable. So when it comes to reliability, I normally don't review it. I just review the car itself, how it is. Maybe iX, huh? What about iX? Arctic Circle, you mean? iX to Arctic Circle. Did the iX video get that many views? I feel like the iX is more for the top elite and who can afford those cars, and I actually want to focus on the more affordable cars because that's where many people are watching. So yeah. Okay, consumption is 145, by the way. It's supposed to go up. Okay, I'm going to do actually, I have to put the car in neutral, I guess, to do the proper roll. Yeah. I guess I will say it in the video. I have to put it in neutral. Otherwise, it will actually regen a little bit, even if the regen is set to lowest. We're going to see how well this rolls. And we have also tailwind. But I remember we had tailwind with some of the Chinese cars and it didn't roll that well. I think it was which one was it? Marvel or yeah. But man, my calendar is kind of packed now. But actually, after next week, then I have a bit of empty time for some stuff. Because I only have EQE and EQS for a whole week at a time, and I don't need to do much with those. I will not do 1,000 kilometer challenge with those cars. I will only do some acceleration and range test. That's it. No banana box, nothing. So not even charging video, nothing else really. Just acceleration, since that's what differs from the other ones. And of course consumption test or range test. Yeah, there might be some other cars suddenly that shows up and I have to do, but I actually don't mind having a little bit extra free time in next week to catch up with editing videos and stuff. Dacia Spring, no, absolutely not. It's not even available in Norway. Thai intro? No, I'm not. But like I said, I don't bother, because actually the Thai videos take up a lot of time. Like, I find myself not being able to catch up with it. Like, today's video is not out yet, and I have lots of videos stocked up in my hardy drive, and every time I edit the English video, I also have to edit the Thai video. It takes okay, it's faster. I might spend 4 hours doing a 1,000 kilometer challenge in English, because I had to pick music and everything, and the B-rolls. But once I synced up in there, then at least the Thai version takes only 1 hour extra. But it's that 1 hour extra where I could have started with another video, you know. And to be honest, the Thai channel is not generating that much money. I get only, it's crazy low. I get $200 per month on the Thai channel. And I'm actually getting $200 per month in the live stream channel. I'm not even making any videos, I'm just live streaming. So I will just be a little bit picky on what kind of videos I post on the Thai channel to not waste too much time there. But I'm getting MG5 soon, so at least the cars that are available in Thailand, that they should be interesting. Okay, I need to do the the coasting test. I have to get ready for the coasting test, I guess. I need to hug the left lane, maybe. Why does it feel cold here? I'm in normal mode and I have 22 degrees Celsius. It feels cold in the cabin. Coasting test. Now we're going to do the coasting test. We have this downhill, so we have to look here at the battery power when it drops below 0. But even when I have the regen on the lowest, if we just I can show you, but if I just disengage now and try to coast, it will regen a little bit, you see. So that's why we have to put the car in neutral, and now it goes positive, because then we are just spending some HVAC and screens. So now we should roll at the fast, or the best possible way. And we also have tailwind. And this car, you know, the Korean car seems to have good drivetrain efficiency, and I think they have low friction in the gearbox and wheel bearings and everything. So we will see. The only problem today is that there is some traffic, so I might need to hug the left lane. We'll see. Yeah, we're picking up speed. Wait, we have tailwind even. Seems like we have worse result than the MEB cars. Huh? You guys see this? Here we see this one here is the GPS speed. So we have to wait until this one hits 90 kilometers per hour. Okay, we're gonna try to hunker down behind the truck here. Try to get a little bit of coasting done, or drafting even. But oh, really? Or maybe the motor has a little bit of drag pulls because it's PM motor. I'm not sure. Yeah. Versus the MEB cars. So maybe this test is not too scientific. I think it's just find it a little bit interesting or fun. Yeah, it's more like a fun test. Oh, wait a minute. We're still going behind this truck. We are drafting by the truck. Oh no, 90. That's it, 90. We hit 90. Okay. Well. You see, I get the impression that... Wait, I should overtake that one. No, I'm in neutral. I get the impression that this car, the E Niro, was great when it came out in 2019, but in 2022, it's not that great compared to all the other cars that came out in between. Let's say the MEB cars, right? For you guys who don't know what I'm talking about, the MEB cars is the MEB platform from Volkswagen, VAG, like ID4, ID3, Skoda Enyaq, Q4 e-tron, Cupra Born. They use the MEB platform. Yeah, now you guys know. Wow, we have a little bit of sun here. Noise. Zero test Mercedes. I already have a test. You can watch it. It's called EQS. I drove EQS until the battery died or something. So you see, I've already done all the tests with the EQS and EQE. Well, I'm not gonna do a 0 mile test for EQE. It's more or less the same car anyway. I mean, we don't want to clutter my channel with too much junk, right? Yeah, in Thailand it would be better. Oh yeah, I was wondering what you said. 200. Yeah, $200. Yeah. While I'm in Thailand, the view goes up a lot, and then I usually crank up like $500 per month. Woo, you know. Yeah. Which is still very low compared to my main channel. But I'm hoping that eventually one day the Thai channel will be big, like 300k subscribers, and then I'll probably be getting well, let me see, if I can at least get 10, no wait, how much? If I can at least get 1,500, let's say, yeah, like $1,000 to $1,500 per month in the Thai channel, that would be great. Yeah. And the thing is, with the same effort I do today, with the same amount of videos and the same amount of time I spend, just more money because the channel has grown bigger, that would be great. That's the magic of YouTubing. Okay, we're coming close to what the heck? Oh Jesus, man. Oh, okay, there's some kind of, oh, it's a military convoy. Okay, you don't want to overtake. I think you're not supposed to. Oh, there's a you're not supposed to go in between the military convoy. You either overtake the whole convoy. Okay, maybe the truck didn't care. Okay, because there's a huge gap between that one and okay, whatever. Well, I kind of need to exit here, so yeah, not optimal, but okay. Thai adds a lower. No, well, I think it boils down to just cost of living in Thailand versus other countries. So, you know, like everything is cheaper in Thailand. Like, and since my viewers are over there, then that kind of dictates the CPM. So, let's say if cost of living in Thailand is just half or one fourth, then in theory I should get only half or 1/4 of the revenues, since they're spending less money on ads over there versus Europe or my Western channel. So that's a bummer, because it will always be like this for the Thai channel. I will always get kind of low money on the Thai channel. The only thing is that it could seem like I have potential to grow the channel to be big, since we have 70 million Thai people. And eventually, now it's starting to improve. So Thailand, they start getting incentives. There's some kind of payback incentive for each car they sell. So basically like subsidy for buying EVs. And what else is it? Yeah, more and more chargers, and Tesla is coming there. So it's getting better and better for Thailand. So eventually there will be more and more Thai people interested in EVs, and they will find my channel. So if I can get, I mean, if my Thai channel is as big as my main channel, but I make half or 1/3, it's still okay, because I don't spend too much time on the Thai channel versus the main channel. But okay, anyway, enough about the whole chat. It seems like you guys are bored anyway. You don't care about this shit. Have you also heard about the news that in Thailand, man kill? Huh? No, I haven't. No, that's sad. That's messed up, man. Okay, so now the consumption should go up. Oh yeah, I want to listen to music. Let's see how they do that. Media. Guys, I have an idea. Okay, I mean, for the best capacity and all that, you kind of need to drive at 90, right? 90 seems to be like a good. I mean, why do I test like I do? You know the 90 test. I need to measure the battery capacity, and you kind of need to drive a little bit slow. If you hammer it, I mean, it's yeah, the output is higher, and you get less energy out from it. Play that song you always play. Are listening? Huh? Okay, yeah, okay. But guys, I have an idea here, because okay, listen. Why do I test it like I do? You know, the range test. It's actually kind of time consuming, but back in the days I didn't have many other tests. Nowadays, man, I have freaking banana box. But nowadays I have 1,000 kilometer challenge. I have Sunday driving. I have yellow test. I have 0 mile test. I have so many new tests that I didn't have 5 years ago, right? So wait, what the heck? This guy. I need to go a little bit faster. Overtake him. So my idea, I actually had this idea this morning, because as long as the results are fairly correct, they are never 100% correct anyway, but as long as they are good enough, then why not, right? So because for the most part, when I retest cars that I already know the battery capacity of, I only do a test cycle. And if we find the consumption and we know the battery size, so it's no point to drive it all the way to almost 0. And people accept that. They totally understand, right? And they still accept the number. I mean, it's if I would keep driving it down to 0 or almost 0, we will most likely get that range anyway that we estimated, right? Do you guys agree? But of course, for the cars I don't know. For example, Adia, I had no idea how many kilowatt hour we get, what about the buffer and everything. Then we have to drive it low to measure everything. And since the state of charge scale is not linear, then we kind of have to drive it like that. But I have a new idea here, because what we can do is we can, you know, these two, they're from home to Rudshøgda and Dal. It's a pretty good estimation. The 230 kilometer cycle, which is pretty long already. Already based on that cycle, the consumption number we see there is most likely going to be the final consumption anyway. So what I'm probably gonna do is we check that consumption at the checkpoint at Dal. I write it down, and that would be the 90 test consumption, and then I can actually do the 120 test, and the 120 test will be part of discharging it down to 0. So of course it might give you slightly worse result than driving 90 all the way, but close enough, right? Because in a way, when I count the 120 test, I actually base it on 90 test, and that one is actually technically not correct either. I don't know if you guys follow this. The chat might be bugged. You guys might have typed something, but I don't see it yet. So it's simply to save time, because nowadays I don't only do range test. I do also maybe maintaining the accuracy of the test, and why not? So what I'm planning to do is at Dal, we write down then, and then I actually start the 120 test, which is good, because then we don't start too late and there shouldn't be too many left lane huggers, and we can actually run the 120 test. No, actually I shouldn't run it too low. I should actually run some kind of cycle, and if I'm happy with it, and then I end it and write it down, and then I can actually run another. I can continue with the 90 test until we are almost out of juice. Yeah, and that will be the battery capacity test. So it's kind of confusing for some people, but it doesn't matter. Just look at the numbers I provide in the table. That I've done all the calculations. I will do all the calculations there. Yeah. Okay, chat must be bugged, because you guys didn't say anything for the last 5 minutes. The last chat I see is, play that song you always play. Are you listening? I don't want to waste your time. Yeah, something. Yeah. Chat is bugged. Okay. Was I would be nice for me to get the feedback. Let me restart there. There's some. Okay, agree. That's a good idea. Save time. Your counterpart is sweet, huh? 120 kilometers per hour, larger heat loss. Yes, correct. That is correct, like I pointed out. 0 mile test Sunday. But on the other hand, actually what I will probably do is the 120 cycle, I will only drive to S-Bahn back again. So that would be around 66 kilometer loop. So it will not affect the total measurement too much. You know what I'm saying? And then I will probably go back to doing the 90 cycle until I'm out of juice. Or almost out, like 5%. Actually, with this car, I kind of need to go semi-deep. I might actually do some loops around Mogreina just to drive it down to... maybe I want to go, let's say, 2-3%. Because I know that the state of charge drops kind of fast towards the end. So 2-3% could actually be close to 0% on this car. But I can't run out totally out, of course. No, I'm doing 90 tests right now. Which car is best for the 0 mile test? Tesla Model Y. And also starting from home should be good enough anyway, because I try to even it out. And also the loop, this loop here is 230 kilometers, so we are camping on 90 kilometers per hour on a very long time. So yeah, I mean, even if I would drive at 90 exactly, the weather and the wind and everything affects the result anyway. But you get some kind of guideline about the consumption on each car. So I think that sounds like a great idea. I will actually save a lot of time. But what I need to do eventually is that after that test cycle, I have to heat up the battery, because the battery has cooled down to 19 degrees. So we have to somehow heat it up before we do the charging test. Yes, I will always do a 120 test. It will usually come after well, it depends. Sometimes I do it before, sometimes after, but I might change it up a little bit, because in the past I've been doing some weird tests. Oh, by the way, but when I retest batteries, then I will still drive over to Dal and then start the cycle there. Yeah, because then we are only looking for the consumption, not the battery size, since we already know it. Unless they change it, of course, with software or even hardware. So let me repeat, I'm doing the 90 test right now, and after the 90 test, in about this cycle will finish in about 60 kilometers. Then I will take a little pee break. I will write down all the numbers and record it, and then this 90 test actually ends there, and then we do the 120 test. Yeah, well, it heats up a little bit, but not much, because it will heat up a bit during the 120 test, but then we will have to do a 90 test towards the end, unless I can go to the 120 test all the way. But the problem is that traffic is building up, so we have to quickly do this before it gets too late. And yeah, the longer I run it, the more if I get a clean run, then fine. Yeah, then that's it. But if I run it longer, I might run into more left lane huggers that messes up my test. Oh, we have a donation. Uwe Hopner donated $25. Dear Bjørn, please buy a dolly little bone for me. Thank you very much, Uwe Hopner. Highly appreciate it. Yeah, like I said earlier, I'm running low on funds nowadays, so I'm struggling a little bit. So any donations is highly appreciated, because the income has been kind of low this summer, mainly because of the situation I'm in right now. That I cannot travel to Arctic Circle or to Germany, or I have to give up going on press events to Germany or other places. But you know, yeah, sometimes you have to give up things for your family. but hopefully it'll be better next year. Tesla removing park sensors. I don't know what the heck, man. But actually, to be honest, I actually don't use the park sensors very often anyway. I just use vision. But I mean, there are times when I kind of look at the sensors and see the distance. So, but I don't know, man. Okay, as long as they can replace it with, if they can give accurate estimation by vision, then okay, whatever. Oh, not nav, you mean? No, well, we already got the one-time 100k NOK from the government. But okay, anyway, I need to do a sound test. I usually do it here, but I want to wait until we don't have, we have cloudy weather. And to prepare for the sound test now. Wow, what the heck? Oh, bad conditions for I have to wait till the sun is gone. Okay, there's a little bit of sun here. We have to wait a couple of minutes, I guess. Then it should be cloudy. Harman Kardon. No, I don't think this one has Harman Kardon. It should say Harman Kardon, right? There's no name, so it's like a standard sound system. And it's the, remember this is the Active Plus. I think I look at the website. You have to go for the higher trims. This is some of the mid trims. In the higher trims, you get Harman Kardon. Oh, it's still kind of sunny-ish. Wait. Okay, we've been driving 2 hours now. 151 watt-hour per hour. Wow, that is very good. Wow, we could actually end up with only 150 consumption. That is actually very good. Okay, let me just do the sound test now. Well, so this car, by the way, it's the, let me check here. It's the Active Plus. So this car has the Active Plus trim. So it's roughly the middle trim. And I don't see any Harman Kardon written on the speakers here, so I guess this is just a standard system. And I remember when I look on the website, you have to go for some of the higher trims to get Harman Kardon. But Harman Kardon is not just Harman Kardon. It depends how it has been implemented in every car. Just like Bang & Olufsen. You know, Bang & Olufsen in, for example, Ford Mach-E doesn't sound nearly as good as Bang & Olufsen in Audi e-tron, for example. But okay, so this one, standard sound system, let's try it. This one is going to listen to bass, and everything is flat, by the way. Bass, equalizer, everything, no processing. Oh, nice and deep bass. But I feel so kind of vibrating in the right door. Really? It's fairly deep, the bass, but it kind of lacks that punch that some of the other high-end system has. Okay, next one. I think it's probably because the subwoofer in the back there, so it gets a little bit boomy, rather than having it more in the center in the front. You know, the whole sound stage sounds a bit muffled, and the treble is, I mean, it's loud enough, but it seems like over crisp, like almost as well. Actually, well, that one was nice. Yeah, I mean, it sounds crisp, but sometimes it sounds a bit unnatural, as if you over sharpen an image. Let me skip a bit. But it sounds great for a standard system. Next one, okay. Arctic Circuitron, yes, we're going there by the end of the year. Hopefully with this car actually. I've requested to borrow this one also. Okay, listen to this one. Yeah, it just lacks that clarity. It just sounds a little bit muffled again. And also the bass. The bass had some peaks. I'm not sure where, it could sound like it peaks at around 40 to 60 hertz. So some tones are louder than other tones. Not linear, yeah. This one sounds nice. Okay, next one. So here we have the singer here, has a fairly bright voice. Listen how yeah. Exactly what I said earlier. It sounds like the voice was over sharpened, you know. Okay, the last one here we're gonna listen to is the rattling in the doors. We will listen to the mid bass around 100 hertz, and it will usually trigger some rattling in the doors. I'm gonna play a little bit louder. Oh. The right door is rattling. Yeah, okay. So how is the system? It's just average. If I would rate it, I'll give it points. I would probably give it around, I'm not sure, somewhere between 4 and 5 points. So not that great, but at least it has some bass, so it's at least okay to listen to. Some systems are really flat and boring, but this one, it's okay. Okay, list. Now we can go to, oh yeah, you want to listen to this one, okay. Yeah, by the way, guys, what kind of sound system did Kia or was it Kia? No, wait. No, I wonder if maybe not Kia. It was either Kia or Kona. I mean, yeah, Hyundai. It was either Niro or Kona. But I remember back in the days, I wasn't too strict about testing stuff. And I was like, oh, great sound system. But it turns out it was actually kind of shitty. I wonder if that was Kona, but what did they use back then? Was it Bose? Because when I listened to it again, it was like, this is shit, man. Like not clear, like sound muffled, no details, and just way too boomy bass and too loud bass. I had to tune it down. So yeah, but so in a way, yeah, this sound system sounds better than the one I tried before. accommodation. Oh, sorry. Oh, whoa! Dude! Achtung Polizei donated $200. Thank you so much, man. Speeding tickets in Thailand. Wow. Thank you so much, man. You made my day. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I realized I put myself in a little bit bad situation because I had to buy some tickets beforehand, flight tickets to Thailand and my own ticket back here also. And I was like, suddenly I was short on funds. Shit. And there's been stuff going on. I had to replace the water tank also. 200-liter water tank in the basement because it was actually 4 years overdue. It's supposed to last for 20 years, and that one was from 20. It was from 2000. Hey, wait, where was it? No, it was from 1998, I think. So it was like 24 years old. I'm like, okay. And he said, they're supposed to last 20 years. It could break any time, and the problem is that it tends to break in the most inconvenient time, and then suddenly you have no hot water. So I was like, oh shit. So I replaced it. I was like, that was 11k. Well, that was 11k NOK, over 1,000 euros, and also other stuff. So highly appreciate it. Thank you very much, man. Awesome. Krell. Oh, I remember Krell. Wait, Krell sound system. Was that in the Kona maybe? Yeah. So that's why today, nowadays I try to dish out some nice content and try to pick some nice cars for, live streaming 1,000 kilometer challenge with Niro finally that people requested. Kids are important and bills need, oh man. Only it's like a hidden, like I find myself going to a grocery store to buy diapers and wet wipes and clothes, and the money just runs out. I pour out the money. It's like Luxusfell. I don't know, man. I lost count. But actually I think I will start selling some stuff. I bought 2 Mamoro, and we only need 1 of them. Well, we used 2 in the beginning, but now we cut out 1 of them. So I will probably sell 1 Mamoro and try to get back some money. Used for only 3 months or 2 months actually. Still warranty. Whoa, shit! I wonder if I still have the receipt. I should have, right? Yeah. So that's how it is nowadays. Status update, by the way, 152 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow. The consumption doesn't go up that much when we go against the wind, since it's low speed. But guys, can you guys check something for me? What was the old drag coefficient on the Niro EV? E-Niro. And then what is the new drag coefficient on this car? Did they change anything, or is it still the same? I can't Google right now since I'm driving, so maybe if you guys can sell. Oh, no. Nobody touches the EcoFlow, man. EcoFlow is tool for work, right? But I'm actually planning on selling a Mavic Pro. I own the Mavic Pro. It's been sitting in my desk for ages, like freaking years, and I haven't touched it because the rules with drones are so strict. So 62.5 kilowatt hour. Oh, less capacity than before? Really? Okay, that's good to know. But how much can I get for a Mavic Pro? I'm hoping for 5,000 NOK maybe. I should sell it, man. It's been sitting there unused for 2 years, or at least, I think roughly 2 years. I thought I was taking it to Thailand, but then when I'm supposed to use it, I just fly over to see the roof of the house. I can just buy a cheap ass drone for that. So I guess I'll just try to sell the Mavic Pro. try to get some money back. I think I paid over 15. I paid almost, I think it was 17,000 NOK back then, like 2-3 years ago. Okay, 0.29 E Niro, right? It has always been a Land, or this one same, I guess. Toyota just found a fix, keep wheels falling. Oh, they did. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. Speaking of Toyota, Toyota just hammered me. Okay, so yeah, we're down to 60.5% state of charge now. Well, okay, actually, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I think it's great. You know what? Yeah, whatever. I would probably just drive 90 after the 120 cycle, but I have to do the 120 cycle now before it's too late, before the traffic picks up. It's actually 2 in the afternoon, so it's actually getting, oh shit, it's actually getting a little bit bad. So I don't expect a clean run, but I would try to do some compensation in case I get stuck behind slow pokes. Worst case is that I have to run the test in about 2.5, no, around 5, but I think 5 might even be worse. So yeah, I should be able to start the 120 test in about half an hour, so roughly 3 in the afternoon. So, oh shit, but the traffic is already kind of bad. Oh, Hongqi. Yeah, the traffic is already kind of bad now. Kia EV, huh? Oh, you mistyped something there, okay. And actually, in a way, you know, even the Sunday driving test could be done shorter. Yeah. Like I mentioned, I could drive that standardized, and also in a way, if I drive that standard route via Hønefoss, Jevnaker, Roan, back to Oslo, then actually Sunday driving test could be more standardized and more comparable. Oh, just the same. Okay, same. Yeah. Oh, it's supposed to be sunny in the afternoon hours. Oh yeah. Almost forgot. Okay, whatever. We're just gonna go for it. 120 test, whatever the outcome. Even if we get stuck behind some left lane huggers. Ideally, I should have started earlier, but I was simply too damn tired because Isabel didn't want to settle. She started sleeping around 8 in the morning. I was mad, man. How wife and I we took turn to hold the baby and try to settle, and she did fall asleep kind of for about 15 minutes, and then she woke up again. It's like, oh. Yeah, we started at noon, I think, and the plan was to start around 10 today. So I'm kind of 2 hours late, and I see the problem now, traffic. But maybe I'm worrying too much. When I actually do the run, usually it won't be that bad. Wow, consumption is still 150. So you see, this car is actually a lot more efficient than Aria. But you know, I feel like I'm sitting lower than Aria. Aria is quite tall. And this car, I feel like I'm sitting more like in a, okay, maybe not sedan, but closer to a sedan at least. Niro, the seating height is close to Soul. I think Niro is just like a long version of Soul or Kona. best advice ever given to me before becoming a dad is no solidarity. One takes care of the baby, sleeps, earplugs. Yeah. Well, yes. That we tried that actually last night. So I will try to let wifey sleep a bit, and then I go downstairs. So, but wifey still hears the baby cry. So, but at least if I can try to settle the baby, then she will get some sleep, and then I have to deliver the baby at bed. And yeah. So we're trying to work this out. And but the problem some days is that I'm just totally exhausted from a 1,000 kilometer challenge at night or some shit, and then I become a zombie in the daytime, and I still have to do some 0 mile tests and some shit, right? And then the next night I'm supposed to help wifey take care of the baby, and I'm just totally messed up. But at least for more normal days when I'm not doing those night runs, then I have enough strength and energy to take my part. So I will actually try to avoid those night runs because they tend to mess me up. But I've been taking those night runs because we have the house renovated. But now you guys saw it probably, or maybe you didn't, but the house is almost finished. It's like 99% finished, renovated. So then we can go back to normal noise levels, because in the past we had to run away from the home and stuff. So it was very inconvenient the past 2 weeks actually. And that's, you actually, wow, there's a lot of wind. But that also means that the video production has been taking a hit. Video production has been going slower because of that. Okay, I was about to listen to some music here. I still haven't finished this song. Hi, what is the, okay, house, yeah, by the way, yeah, house update. Nowadays we're talking about the pool. So first I wanted to have a concrete pool, the one that you kind of build by yourself, block by block, right? Which can have a custom size and shape and everything. But we found out that it's more common to use those glass fiber pre-manufactured pool, and it has benefits, because if you make those if you make it from the concrete, you have to have a sink, or you have to have a drainage hole and stuff, and then it becomes way more complicated because you have to drain the water and stuff and whatever, right? For applying shit, and yeah. So we just went for the glass fiber pre-manufactured one, and that one is a closed system, so you actually never drain the water, you just filter it. I wonder what happened with urine that gets in there, because the baby might pee in there eventually. I guess the filtering system is so good that it can filter even urine, right? Just particles. Yeah, but okay, so we will go for 4 times 8 meter pool. But it's actually going to be 4 times 9 meter, because we want to have that lamella cover the protection, and also the insulator. We're supposed to cover the pool. It's electric, you know, when it's not in use, to save energy. and to protect it for safety. So that one eats up 1 extra meter. We want the one that is submerged, not the one that is out on the land. And what else? And also I've been contacting to not dig it in the ground, because it could be troublesome in case it floods, or then if you get water in the equipment, then it ruins. So they recommend that you put it in a shed, like in a garage somewhere. So okay, maybe we just make a shed. Alright, okay, people are asking me now. Hey Bjørn, thanks for doing this test and spending so much time. Yes, you're welcome. I have Ioniq 5 overdrive. In your test, it seems like 120 only do 20, but many other Bjørn. Okay, but did they actually go 120? Oh, but it was kind of bad weather that day. But did they actually go 120 on the speedo, or did they go 120 on GPS? That's a big difference. So please respond to that one before I can answer more. But okay, back to Jessheim. So I decided to go for a shed that is not too big. So it's going to be roughly 9 square meter, 3.3 meter shed. And first I thought you can just connect, or just build the shed wall to wall with the garage. But then there are rules that then the garage will then count. Then you count the area of the shed with the garage, and then the garage technically becomes too big, and then you can't have it too close to the neighbor. There's some 4 meter rule and some shit. So okay. So then the shed needs to be separated from the garage. Fine, no worries. And I don't want to put the pool stuff in the garage, because I want to have my shit in the garage. Will be my studio and some shit. So so I had lots of conversations, spent lots of time talking to the pool company and asked them about stuff. And also, wait, but no, but please confirm. Is it 75? Is it 120 kilometers per hour GPS speed or speedometer? Because those are 2 different things. Maybe you could test Ioniq car Colgate. Yeah, I guess so. I could do that close to winter. I have 73 kWh, yes. What are we talking about? Oh, Ioniq 5. Okay, yes, I heard about the preheating, yes. Okay, so back to the Jessheim. Yeah, so also it's called, there's like a heater for the, oh shit, look at the traffic. Damn. We will go for a heat pump, air-to-air heat pump. And it has a COP value of 4 supposedly. So I think I need just like a 4 kilowatt heat pump, and it will have a heat capacity of over 10 or 12 kilowatt. Yeah. Larger pack, huh? What are you talking about, larger pack? Maybe the test you're referring to, large. Okay. I don't know what you guys are talking about. But yeah. So I don't know, I guess speedometer, yeah, it's probably that's the difference. No, it's not 1 kilometers per hour. If you watch my videos, you will see that it could actually be as much as 5 kilometers per hour. Like in this car here, I have to cruise at 95 on the speedo, and the GPS speed is 90. So that's a big difference, because Ioniq 5 is quite thirsty. So of course, if you're cruising at only 115 kilometers per hour versus my test when I cruise at 120, then you get a big difference there. Audio, okay, seems to go up. Okay. Oh wow, really? That's a bummer. But back to the heat pump. So yes, first I thought about using some kind of resistive heater, but I was recommended to just go for the heat pump. You will save it after just 3 seasons. You will save the money for the heat pump. So I will go for heat pump. All right, great. And they say that it will take the pool will have almost 40,000 liter of water. Yeah, a lot is not the word. It's a lot, by the way, if you care. Yeah, pro tip from me. But 250 NOK. Oh, that's nothing. 250 NOK price increase. That's neglectable. Yeah, but okay. So, but interesting is that, I want to use my pool as an accumulator, because I need to kind of heat up my pool anyway, right? So if it's possible to integrate pool with Tibber, that would be great. But if not, then I guess from time to time I could even manually play around with it. but it's not recommended to heat up the pool more than 30 degrees Celsius. But then the question is, how hot do you want the pool? Some people keep it somewhere between 25 and 30 degrees. Maybe I will keep it at, let's say, 28 degrees Celsius, and then I have a little buffer, because in the daytime, if I have lots of solar production or if the electricity is cheap, I could actually just pump up I could dump the energy into the pool. And I calculated that to heat up the pool 1 degree Celsius, you need around 45 kilowatt hour. Yeah, but that's the 45 kilowatt hour of heat, and then since the heat pump is efficient, then maybe around 10-15 kilowatt hour I can dump into the heat pump then to heat up the pool 1 degree Celsius. So then that means that I can actually burn 30 kilowatt hour to heat it. Or I could keep the pool at 25 degrees Celsius, but actually the pool changes temperature really slow, because we have 40,000 liter of water, and it actually takes a whole week to heat it up in the springtime. So I was like, a whole week? But holy macaroni, if you calculate how much energy the pool can hold, a lot of energy, and it's also very well insulated when you roll up the cover. 25k, okay, 25k. Well, that's still not too big of a deal. But also interestingly, they say that you never empty out the pool. I was like, huh? So in winter it just freezes? Yeah, it just freezes, and then you just have to put on a cover for safety, so you don't slip and trip on it, and you don't want too much contamination there. So you just let it freeze during winter. Oh, okay. Oh, the scale is available. Okay, I should do the scale after the 90 cycle. Oh shit, the traffic though. Oh man, how the heck am I gonna do the... Jesus, man. So supposedly I just let it freeze in the winter, and then in spring I heat it up again, let's say around, I don't know, May something. Yeah, I mean, I could even, whatever. I could even, no, probably not. Yeah, I have to wait until everything is ready. 25.5. Yeah, so I guess if I lower it, I mean, what I can do is, if the electricity becomes really expensive, then I can actually avoid heating up the pool. That's it. I mean, it will be slightly colder, but it will probably take forever to cool down, and you probably don't notice 1-2 degrees Celsius anyway. So but I will just try to dump heat in there when I have available, if I'm not charging a car or anything, right? Actually, what would be awesome is to use the pool as an accumulator, and then I can, if I have some kind of octopus, so I can, if it goes equally or not. It should in theory be equally, but actually what I've seen is that it might not be equally. For example, in the old Kias, the cells didn't get the same temperature, so the hotter cells degraded faster than the cooler cells, and that became the problem with the classic Soul. How do you get energy back from the pool and you put it into heat? No, well, then you need to have some kind of heat exchanger, and that complicates things. So I don't think I want to have the pool and also the house is already very well insulated, and we will already have heat pump in the house, so I don't want to overcomplicate things. Yeah. But what I'm saying is that the pool needs to be heated anyway, because I'm planning to use the pool as an exercise place. I will try to swim almost daily to exercise. So even though it's only an 8-meter pool, I just have to flip mode a bit more often. But yeah, and I should use it for what it's worth, because I expect it to cost 500k NOK total. And also kind of like the idea that I can use the pool to store heat, or it's more like a buffer when, yeah. Because if I want to use the pool for anything, I need to kind of, yeah. Well, unless I can use the pool heat to heat up the. Now, I think then you need some kind of, it's not that simple. So you need some kind of octavalve or something, man. So it will be very complicated because the pool, you're only supposed to heat up the pool, not cool it down. So, yeah, that would be interesting. But I will also ask Tibber if there's some kind of integration for pool. But I find it interesting that water has a lot of heat capacity, or you can store a lot of heat in water. Holy crap, that traffic, man! Okay, I like the idea of running the 120 test now, except for that. It might be a bad idea. But I'm not sure if it'd be any better in about 2 hours. Holy shit, those left lane huggers. Like seriously, Norwegians, can you guys stop being Norwegian? Look at that traffic. How the heck am I supposed to do 120 test now? 2 in the afternoon. It's supposed to freeze, right? I don't know, maybe you're talking about a concrete pool. Then you probably need to drain it. But no. This is a glass fiber. It has been designed to freeze, right? I talked to the pool supplier, and also this is a Nordic model, specially designed for Nordic countries. So yes, it's supposed to freeze, and it has this trapeze shape, so that it will not burst. It will freeze, and it will no problem really. So I don't know if you paid attention to what I've been saying for the last 15 minutes when I talk about pool. So that's my stuff about pool. Nowadays I'm into pools and shed, and I want to put a shed somewhere, and I will use the shed to put some stuff in there. But they mentioned that maybe you can just put some stuff in the garage. I think, oh no, the garage is sacred. I have reserved all the space in the garage for my shits. Yeah. But no. But what about the pipes filled with water? No, you drain the pipe. You drain everything before winter, and that's it. So there's a procedure to prepare for winter. Yo, are you emptying the pipes for? Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Like I said, what? Man, this guy is spamming a lot. The tubulator guy. Okay. Remember that there is a delay from when I speak until you see it, and when we have roughly 30-second delay between us. Okay, I will just go for it, man. Okay, fuck this shit. I'm gonna go for the 120 test. It will just be whatever it is. I will flash if needed. Oh, Jesus, man. Oh, it pains me to see all these left lane huggers. Okay, you know what? Guys, I have an idea. If the 120 test is screwed up, then we don't use the result. That's it. But it's still a part of the discharging test anyway. Holy shit, those guys, man. Norwegians, they have no lane discipline. Damn. I just wonder if the traffic will be slightly better in about 2-3 hours or not. What I could do is I I could go deep now, and I could do the charging test first, which would take an hour, and then we can actually try the oh shit, oh no man, we can't do the, okay, it will take longer today, I guess, but I guess I can do the 120 test as the last thing I do before I go home, after the charging test. That's my best solution right now, because of Norwegian left lane huggers. Yes, I know, 25 degrees minimum. Actually, the minimum battery temperature needs to be 25, and the maximum can be whatever, but ideally not too high, I guess, because then it could actually rapid gate. So ideally, the battery min and max needs to be 25, but that's not going to happen with this car. I have 5 degrees different now between min and max, which is good. It can be as bad as 12 degrees between cold and hot cells. Let me think here. Can I try? Will it even work? The high-speed test now? No. Forget about it, man. It doesn't work. Just look at the traffic here. It's just impossible. I need to pee anyway. Maybe grab a snack. Oh, that's the old Niro. No. Listen, you can't even overtake on the right, because the right is clogged with trucks and shit. That's not how it works over here, buddy. I don't know if you paid attention, but look on the other side, please. Look over there. You can't overtake on the right. Both lanes are clogged, and these idiots, they drive almost the same speed as the right lane. So it was a great plan to do the new test cycle, but it would work if I started 9 or 10 this morning, but not today, son, not today. Okay, we will at least log the distance. Okay, oh shit, underreporting. 227.3 kilometers. Okay, it would be close to 228, but I have to count 227 let me see. Let's check around, but Bjørn, have you noticed if you press hold button switches between HVAC? Yes, I know. I mentioned it in the video, by the way, but you probably missed it. Okay, at around about 227.8. Yeah, let's say 227.9. Okay, let's say around 228 then. Yeah, so it's 228 versus actually 227.9. Okay, 227.9 versus 230. So we will calculate the error. And the consumption is 156. Wow. Wait, it actually went up quite a lot. Huh. Because of the headwind, I guess. Okay, now I just have to do my little break. Can I do the thumbnail? No, it's too bright. Okay, let me see. Where can I park? Wow, even the freaking parking lot is busy here. Shit, man. Where am I supposed to park? Wait, is that guy parked on the handicap spot? No, this is the handicap spot. Shit. Okay. Oh, that guy went. Well, is it taking that spot? No. Okay. Good. I need to take this one. The only spot available. I also harvest a little bit of sunlight. Okay, let me write down these numbers. 156 watt-hour per kilometer. Wait, who messaged me? Oh shit. Let me check here. Monday. Actually, Monday is possible. Monday. Monday possible. Okay, let me see. Write down here 256 watt-hour per kilometer. Let me see. Oh, let me. Niro EV range test. 90 kilometers per hour. 12 degrees Celsius. 227.9. Wait, consumption. 207. 156 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, and then 207.9 divided by 230. Okay, so that's actually yeah, it's 0.1% underreporting. We are 1% under. Okay. Then we record that we are at Dal. We are now at Dal, and you see over there at the roundabout, the trip meter said 227.9 kilometers. So I calculated that this car. Oh, what the heck? Yeah, that was correct. Okay, but this car underreports distance by 1%. So look at this. Way better than Aria. Aria, go home. Yeah, it's actually correct that it's lower than this. But okay, so now I'm actually going to do something different. I will. I might drive a different route, a different cycle, because we already tested the consumption now. Wait, what am I supposed to say again? Let me just open the door a bit. Need to vent down the. What am I supposed to do now? The traffic is just mad. Okay, I might have to do a full cycle. Shit, that's gonna take 2 more hours. But there's no other way anyway. Yeah. Let's just go for full cycle. We are now at Dal. They're actually upgrading the chargers there. Finally, getting more chargers. But over there at the roundabout, I measured that the distance was 227.9 kilometers, which means that this car underreported distance by 1%. So you see, so far 156 watt-hour per kilometer. This is way lower than Aria. So Aria, go home. All right, now I just have to take a little break. We have 49. Can you see it? 49% battery left. But this is non-linear. So yeah, we are. Yeah, so we are more than halfway. Yeah, so. I guess I'll go to the restroom. I'll be back. Wait, I forgot everything. This one. Okay. Off we go. Man, that shit. Oh. Like, who? If I mute the shit before I stop, then I want it to stay muted. I don't know what's up with cars where you start the car. Oh, you wanna play music again? No. Shit, man. Okay. Anyway, let's get back on the road. So. Yeah, the new test cycle did not work today, unfortunately. So we just have to go for the old side. It's just too busy, man. It's way too busy. Oh, Jesus. What, 2 in the afternoon and it's like this? The fuck? Okay, I need to just zoom. Okay, we'll take another cycle to the north where it's not too busy. Oh, what the heck is that? Dude, what's wrong, man? Okay. Some old woman. I'm not sure what's up with her, but I can't rescue her right now. I'm kind of busy. Now it's supposed to change song, right?
I've been making mistakes, trying to cure a heartbreak, but it's all in me. All up in my feelings, staring at the ceiling, trying to keep my heart on straight. If I could turn back time, would I say goodbye? Baby, would I let you go? Could you tell me? I don't really know, so please forgive my bipolar heart, baby. No medication can save me. So back and forth lately, keeping you waiting. Please forgive my bipolar heart, bipolar heart, bipolar heart. Every little thing is confusing me, almost like the pain is amusing me. Well, am I
Do you know the new one is non-linear, right? Is that a question, or is it... Are you saying that the new one is non-linear, or are you asking if the new one is non-linear? This is why it would be useful to actually use question marks on questions. Hey, what is come again?
Got no issues, it's kinda nice. Like running water into a paradise.
I'll finish actually by 5.
Feels like we arrived. Picture perfect, it don't exist. When I'm with you, don't have to question it. True to ocean.
Well, you can check the weight now. Well, from what I remember when I tried, I tried all the Korean cars are like this. From what I remember, also the EV6 Ioniq 5, they're all like this. They're based on amp hour, not amp hour times voltage. Yeah, I don't know for sure, but I'm just assuming it. Okay, so the old Niro was 1,860 kilograms. Let's see about the new one. Did it gain weight? But yeah, so it is more efficient than Aria at least. But I feel like it's also a little bit smaller than Aria, is it? Well, it can take less banana boxes. Aria could take 25. This one only 20. Well, the old one can take 22. I suspect that the new one can take only 20 or 21. No, the music is from Artlist. Someone typed Artlist for the tubulator, the newcomer here. So I own the rights to use music from Artlist because I'm a paid member there. Okay, I have to focus on recording the. Let me see. Yeah, we're gonna check the weight now. So the old weight was okay. Soon. No, we have tailwind now. You can also check windy.com, by the way, Mike Gibson. We have tailwind right now. Windy.com is a very nice website, and there is also a mobile app. But don't get the premium subscription because it's kind of pointless. I paid for a whole year and it was pointless. Actually, it was kind of bad because with a paid subscription, you get some extras, but you also get higher. You may get more fine grain. Instead of every 3 hour, you get every 1 hour forecast. But the problem is that when you click to play, it will then play, you know, in 1 hour segment rather than 3 hour segment. So it goes way slower. I don't need to have it that detailed, really. What do they do to measure battery voltage from full to empty? What they do? What they do is they okay. Yeah, I think for example Tesla, they probably measure the voltage. They take that in account, so you have a linear scale, which actually should be a must-have nowadays. I can understand that some car manufacturers took some shortcuts back in the 90s, but they should be taking shortcuts in 2022. And like a percent scale should be linear. Because actually, I just realized it, that someone else pointed out that when you compare it against other cars in a charging test, then the non-linear one seems to charge faster at the bottom, which is not the case, you know. Okay, at least the scale should be working. They had control here today. All right, let's check the weight. Front axle, 1020. It should be front heavy since this is front wheel drive. And then the whole car, 1820. Wow, the old one was 1860. Huh. So they shaved off 40 kilograms somewhere. Maybe more energy dense batteries. Because the soundproofing here seems to be more or less the same. It's still kind of noisy-ish compared to, for example, Aria or some of the Chinese cars even, like Marvel. All right. Whoa. There's a little bit of sun today. Oh shit, and then I get stuck behind this dude. Oh, he needs to pull over. Oh, did you just do that? No, he's just, it has the lights on. Okay. All right, so no. Wait. Let's see. No. Okay. Turn signal was on a little bit too late. Right, so since we have this traffic, then that sucks. But yeah, actually, in the future, you know, in the future, what I could do is I could actually start from home, let's say in the evening, 6 in the evening, and then I take this cycle, which takes 2.5 hours roughly. Well, actually longer. 230 kilometers divided by well, it will take 2 hours and 35 minutes. I think that's good, man. So test takes 2 hours and 35 minutes, and then I can do the 120 test right away if I have enough juice. Oh yeah. Yeah, but yeah, I guess most cars nowadays, as long as you have big enough battery, then I can do the 120 test in the same cycle. that would actually be, oh, let me think here. You know what? It would actually, maybe it would have been a better deal for me to start 6 in the evening after the rush hour. It was 6, 7, 8, 8:30. I finished that cycle, and then the high-speed cycle takes only half an hour ish. So between 9-ish, finish that cycle, and then I'm gonna start the charging test, and then I finish charging test around 10-ish. Hey, that's not too bad, man. Huh. And then I could even do the acceleration test on the way home. That's almost too early. Yeah, I need to do acceleration test closer to midnight. No EcoFlow. Oh, what the heck is this? I had the OBD link insert Ionic 2 weeks yesterday, so too much warning dongle, blah blah. Okay. Ionic 5, Oh, okay. I've seen you buy, I've seen you can buy OBD cable with a switch on Amazon, so you can cut the power for sure. Okay. Guys, give me some thumbs up for Stormberg water bottle. Yeah, it keeps, you see I put ice cubes in here to keep things extra cold long enough. Yeah, it's just standardized bottle, but Stormberg bottle. But give the live stream some thumbs up because of waffles with brown cheese. Man, it's freaking dry. I have to say, food in Norway in general isn't that great compared to freaking Japan and Korea. I remember doing the range test. That was just happened to be a range test of Niro EV back in 2019. And back then, wifey didn't know what to do, so wifey came with me on the range test, and we stopped at this resting area in Korea, and they had so great food there. There was some kind of stew with some vegetable and some pickle stuff and rice, and I was like, damn, that kind of food you get at the resting area, top notch, man. Have you guys been in Asia before? Or have you been in Japan or Korea before? Because I think actually, I'm not sure, but I wonder if I like Korea better than Japan. Well, I'm not sure, but I also like Japan a lot. It's either Japan or Korea. I haven't been in China or Malaysia or Singapore or other countries. Maybe I should explore more of Europe, like Vietnam and shit. Steering wheel. Well, it's probably good that I will live in Thailand, because I'll be a fat bastard if I live in Thailand. Yes, absolutely. But EV6 GT is not out yet. The ones you guys have seen is just a prototype. That one is actually a prototype. I requested Kia to borrow one, but nope. So fortunately, I have good relationship with Kia and Mercedes and Volkswagen. Both in Japan, Tokyo, Kyoto, Osaka. Wow. Some of the places were amazing experience. Yeah. Yeah, Japan is a very different country to be a tourist in. It's very civilized in many ways. Also Korea, to some extent, some areas. Some areas and I were not civilized at all. Wait, I can just coast. Okay, back to zero. No, what the heck? In December, wow. December 1st, oh. Well, I will actually be in Norway alone that time. And I might be on my way to, where in Sweden do you live? I might be on my way to Germany, I'm not sure. I need to start setting some dates. Oh, you know what? I think the BMW i4 M50 I'm borrowing, it's probably not too hot anymore, so I could probably borrow it for a week, maybe even 2 weeks. But as long as I don't drive too far, just have the trip, but I'm kind of hog it if it's not available. I mean, if nobody cares about it. And then I can choose my dates. Oh! Also, during my stay in Norway alone, in the end of November until the beginning of December, I have to fly over to Pawel. That will also take up some precious time. One night over at Lahti. I will visit the new factory in Pawel. I will do some cool stuff with Pawel. And they are my sponsors after all. I think they're going to show me some cool stuff. So hopefully next year I can go back to more normal operations with the channel. I probably have to travel a little bit more than I did this year. I refused pretty much all the trips and travels and everything now this year because of the baby. But you know, can you guys tell me, in Japan, when did they start with those vending machines? Or you know, it's not technically a vending machine. You know those machines at the noodle shop, for example, the ramen shop, or you know, in front of in front of a noodle shop, there would be a machine where you have to buy you spec what you want, what kind of noodles and whatever. When did they start with that? Because McDonald's started a few years ago in Norway with the machine. Same with IKEA. There's just a big touchscreen to order your food. And it's way better, way faster, way better. What the heck? What day is it today? I mean, it's Thursday, but is there some kind of holiday? So many left-hand huggers on the road. Our chat seems to be bugged again. Let me play some music. Oh, the chat unbugged. Oh, yes, you're going to Thailand for winter. Yes. Living in Göteborg. Oh, that's actually very. I just wonder how far I can drive here. I'm not sure if I can drive all the way. Let me just navigate to. Wait, let me see. Nav. Let me navigate to Ayunti Dal. Just lock on the target there. Dal. Okay, there it is. Wait, I don't see any chargers. The fuck? What kind of... Wait. There's something showed up. Okay, it was super slow. Ionity, alright. Set this destination. Well, actually, will it preheat before it goes there? Probably not, right? Doesn't have any feature like that. Oh, what the heck? Turn off that woman. Okay. I managed to turn off the woman. Yeah, it's very practical. At first, I was a bit, the wife and I we were very, very confused, but once we got used to it, that was super practical. And it seems like, at least that part, Europe or the Western world is decades behind Japan. What I remember IKEA just implemented it a few years ago. Okay, let me see. If I go 230 kilometers plus the full loop, oh, you know what? I'm not sure if I can go the whole cycle because it was 156 watt-hour per kilometer, right? Wasn't it? 156-ish, and then 0.9, okay, so 154. So if it's 62 kilowatt-hour, slightly smaller battery, then I can go only 400 kilometers, which means that I can simply not go the whole cycle again. Well, almost the whole cycle. I can go, so that's 230 plus 180, that's 410. I have to turn around before that point. Maybe at Brumunddal to be safe. Yeah. I guess I can trust GOM, kind of. So, well, actually I can't because we have wind and shit. But we have done 275 kilometers now, and we have 145 kilometers left. 144 actually. So add those two together and you barely get 410. Suddenly I get the press OK button to enable lane change assist. What the heck? It's kind of funny that lane change assist is not available in every motorway. Unlike Tesla. There's just, no, auto lane change, of course, if you have it, then yeah. So because of traffic, I just have to do this. And it is almost pointless to drive the 90 test now. I realize it. Let me think again here. If I started at 6, right? Okay, well, the only minus is that if I start at 6, it will be dark. But I guess no big deal. 6, 7, 8, 9, yeah. So around 10. I should finish charging before 11. Oh, that would be perfect, man. I couldn't even do the range test. No, not range test. Acceleration test. Well, actually, I had to ask you guys, how important is the acceleration test for this car? I mean, noise test is more important, right? And it seems like the braking test that I tried, it's not too interesting. People are not screaming about the braking test, really. So I wonder if I should skip it if nobody watches it. Well, at least we didn't have to go 450 kilometers, because I was guessing 450, but seems like it would be only 400. So 50 kilometers, that's actually about half an hour of driving. suddenly the chat comes. Okay. That battery really work wonder, blah blah. Well, someone claimed 62 kilowatt hour. I don't know. How many kilometers drive per year? Maybe 80 to 100,000. It'd be interesting to see charging curve, flat Kia say blah blah. Acceleration is important. Okay. Good test serious. People buy probably don't mind. Yeah, exactly. Acceleration test is more important on Tesla, for example, or Porsche, or a Polestar, or the Mercedes EQE 43 4MATIC Plus with almost 700 horsepower. Then I want to see how fast it is. Can it match Tesla Model 3 performance, for example? When are we testing Megane? I don't know. I have no idea when Renault will provide me a car. That's what it boils down to. I will be able to get Megane because so many people ask me, and I just don't know. They haven't been able to provide me a car. I requested borrowing. I actually emailed them several times, and they didn't respond. In the beginning, they did respond, but then suddenly they stopped responding, and that's kind of not good, is it? On acceleration, maybe just do 3 runs around 50% battery, and then you see, huh? Versus BMW and Tesla. I saw Megane once in near Varberg, and I've seen the Megane parked outside the dealership where I borrowed the Hongqi. So I mean, they are out on the roads, but why don't they prioritize the influencers and journalists? I don't know. Well, I have Polestar kind of slow poking behind me here. A Polestar 2 driving at 90 kilometers per hour behind me. Remotes? Who knows? Okay, let me see. I have to pull out in time. I mean, turn around in time. Why is the Polestar slow poking behind me? Can you see? Can you see it? Is that a woman? Oh, there. I was wondering, like, how long are you supposed to camp behind me? And why are the Polestars driving so slow? They charge fast. They should hammer it. Okay, let me see. I should at least drive to Hamar. Maybe Brumunddal or somewhere around what do you call it again? A little bit north of Hamar. Around Kia maybe. Oh shit, the battery is too cold, by the way. 18 to 22 degrees Celsius. So it's not ideal, so I have to charge up. So actually the old test cycle is not very time efficient. Ideally, what I want to do is do the charging test first and then do the 120 test. Then afterwards I can just go home after the 120 test. But then I need to also have that summary. I tend to do that while I'm charging. Well, that's a BMW i4. People are getting them delivered then with this. i4 M50. It's a nice car. The only problem I have with that one is the space versus the Model 3 coming out here. There's way better utilization of space in the Model 3. And then the Model S coming after this one has a shit ton of space for its size. Really remarkable how spacious Model S is. Only problem is that the interior is kind of shitty. I mean, back then when it came out, it was great, but we have so many other cars that we can choose between nowadays. Consumption is 153 right now, but it should be 156 back at the starting point. But no dealership. Well, normally I borrow press cars, not dealership cars. Wait. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. The Ioniq 6 videos, those are in Korea, right? Or did Hyundai make an press events, test drive events in Europe? From what I've seen, the Ioniq 6 test drives are only in Korea, and I'm not going to Korea anytime soon. I think some people are forgetting that. They see some test drive in China and they expect me to also test it soon. Or Korea, or Japan, or somewhere. I know, US, yeah, US. Like, so many people expect me to test cars that are only in US, like Rivian or, Ford F-150. But they forget, or they don't understand that I live in Europe and that I don't fly all over the world for testing cars. Okay, let me see, where do I turn around? Okay, over here is too early, slightly too early. Furnes, yeah, I remember, it's called Furnes. A couple of exits past this one is called Furnes. This car still likes to beep at me for various things. Seems to be some Asian thing. Wow, look at that. It's this time of the year now when the leaves are turning yellow and orange and the forest is just so colorful. Well, okay, so far we have, I can show you here, you see 35.5% left. And if you look over here, we see that we have driven almost 300 kilometers. The consumption drops every time we go north now because of the tailwind. But we should end up with around 156 watt-hour per kilometer. And the car likes to beep at me for various things. So now I need to figure out, GOM claims under 131 kilometers, but don't trust it because we have to go in the headwind afterwards. So I have to turn around soon somewhere and then head back to Dal. Okay, so the battery is at 18 degrees Celsius and that's not optimal. But I guess if we charge it up a little bit and then go for the 120 test, then we should be closer to 25 degrees Celsius that we need for the DAS charging test. But I think we should be able to go almost for what? We have Hammerstau. What the heck? There is Hammerstau. How can there be Stau over here? Okay, chat is bug. Well, anyway, let me see. Yeah, I'm guessing maybe I can go for the next. No, yeah, maybe I'll turn around at Furnes. Because, okay, GOM claims 130 kilometers, but don't trust it. We have closer to around 100 kilometers of range left. Maybe even less. And we are 76 kilometers away from Dal. Okay, let's go a little bit further, go a little bit deeper until I turn around. Oh, the chat is so buggy now. I get a chat update every 5 minutes maybe, or 10 minutes. Yeah, this is the one to Ulrud, yeah. In the old days I had to go here to charge. Man, those beeps. It says press OK button to enable lane changes. This. And it beeps at me every time it's available. Okay, if I turn around at Furnes, wait, is that too early? Then I will do 380 kilometers. Okay, then I guess I can go to yeah, let's just do that. Let's go here. Zuck. Okay, this is Furnes. I used to stop here back in the days when I did 1,000 kilometer challenge Norway route. And then we turn back. Here's where you have IKEA also. Big ass IKEA. Goodness. Yeah. I used to go there and charge there some time to time. But not anymore. Not today, son. Alright. Zup. Go back. But I have to say that Korean cars and Japanese cars, they managed to make them fairly close to European cars in terms of behavior and things like you know, where buttons are placed, like infotainment software. But Chinese cars, for some reason, they are just completely different. They have their own ways of showing things and beeping at you, and it's really strange, because you would expect that at least Asian cars are similar. Well, let me restart here for the buggy. This might be our next family car. I'm not convinced, man. I feel like it's a little bit too small for a family car. I'm struggling a bit with a baby stroller. But I guess it depends on your family. I would get something bigger, like MEB cars or Aria, or like even the MG Marvel was marvelous in space. It seems worth exploring to combine the range test with zero test. Nah, I'm not really. I'm not really going to go that deep. I will still just try to stop with 1%. You probably expect me to go below zero, but I'm not going to do it for normal driving or for challenge or whatever. No. Even if I know it can do it, I will not do it for 1,000 kilometer challenge, because I want to drive more normal. And then when it comes to combined range test with zero test, well, you know, it's easier said than done. The problem is that I don't want to film at night when I do zero test, and normally you see now it will be usually be dark after I do the range test, and I don't want to, yeah. So you just have to also understand the practical execution of all these things. Yes, ideally it would be great to go to zero test after range test, because you will already be low on juice, but no. And also normally I would have to carry EcoFlow with me and some equipment, and that means I have to empty out that when I weigh the car and then put it back in again, and it could even be rainy or cold outside. So no, so when I do range test the car is empty, but when I go on 1,000 kilometer challenge or the other test, then I have equipment with me. So that's the best way that it works for me. Is this Volvo slower than me? No fuck. Chat is bugged again. Well, I mean, I reset the live stream, but then the chat is just still bugged, which means that it updates every 10 minutes, and I get a freaking huge lump of chat every 10 minutes. There's just so many EVs here. Now we just head back to Dahl, I guess, and try to get some juice. I don't know how that's gonna work out. There's probably Laderstau at Dahl as usual. It used to be so much better just a couple of years ago, but now you have to expect Laderstau. So actually, maybe I should do more night run or evening runs with the range test. Because then I will usually be charging around 9 or 10. Wait, that's also Laderstau during that time. But they are improving Dahl finally. So we'll get 12 stalls at Dahl. That will help big time for Laderstau. And it will be interesting to see how people will start parking over there. Because they will be tighter than before. I wonder what I'm supposed to do tomorrow. It's Friday and it's going to rain. Oh no, you know what? I think actually in the midday it will stop raining, but it will be wet on the ground. But I could do banana box test tomorrow, and that frees me up on Sunday. Where are you located? And how are you supposed to arrange something with Hyundai? Because I already have good connection with Hyundai. If they have some stuff where they want me to test, and also it needs to nowadays it also needs to fit my schedule, because my calendar is just filling up. Well, thank you very much. But about the EV6 GT, I will probably not be able to test it much because I have to kind of hurry over to Germany with the i4, and I'm not sure what I'm supposed to test. If I want to test something, it should be on my regular test route. So picking up a car in Gothenburg is not something I'm going to do just for testing around there. So yeah, that's why I will probably not borrow your car anyway. Yes, I heard about it. They will also add the weight component to EVs. But they are considering it. I mean, is this Neo less boring? Is with one R, or unless you meant something else. I'm not sure what you mean though. You mean the looks or the interior, or did you mean that the old one was boring and the new one is not? Or I'm not sure what you mean. Before I answer, because sometimes I answer assuming stuff, but then people say, no, that's not what I meant. Okay. Okay, 106 kilometers on GOM left. Consumption is going up again, 153 watt-hour per kilometer. We have done 323 kilometers so far. So it seems like we should be able to go a little bit over 400 kilometers on this late summer day, which is considered okay, I guess. And the consumption is way better than Aria. Yeah, that's one thing. But Aria is bigger though, so not gonna lie. I don't know if Kia has anything to kind of match up with Aria in terms of size. Actually, the Niro is more like Leaf size. The new one's cooler. Well, it has nicer interior, and exterior is like, yeah, it looks less dorky on the outside, and it looks a little bit cool on the outside. But as for the interior, well, I mean, it's nice here, but I almost feel like Aria is better. You know, I keep mentioning Aria because it's a direct competitor. And it's also Asian, if you consider something Asian. But as for Chinese cars, I mean, nowadays I actually don't want to recommend Chinese cars directly because they are somewhat weird in many ways. Whereas at least Korean and Japanese cars, they are very similar to the Western cars. Yeah, if I say European cars, then it doesn't include Tesla, so that's why I say Western cars. Well, ideally, I need to borrow a Kia EV6 GT in springtime next year and go to Germany with it. Testing it in Norway is almost pointless. I mean, it's a very fast car and all that, but you know, you can't drive too fast over here. It's a new platform, yes, true, but it seems like Kia, well, is this the same fossil platform? But Kia is still kind of just living off the old platform then, right? Or, yeah, this one is not the eGMP platform. Wait, but, or how was it again? Yeah, but they're still just kind of milking the old platform or the old model as long as they can. But I feel like it's outdated. Yeah, because back in 2019, I was praising the Niro because there was simply not many other cars out there that can match the space and the comfort and the range and everything, you know, price. But nowadays there are plenty. Like MEB cars, like the Chinese cars, like Aria. What else? Even Tesla, but you have to go a little bit more. Well, you could get the standard range plus, maybe a standard range Model Y, for example. And the Model Y is also way spacier, but then I guess it costs more, but you then get the better car for the money. But that's why Aria is closer price-wise. If you just simply cannot go higher in price, then Aria will be a very good match or rival. Yeah, well, just like Neo also has some weird behavior on things, on software and on the cruise control and stuff. Like, it slows down a bit too much, and for my taste. So, I mean, they work great. As the Chinese cars work great as long as you don't use the software and kind of like the driving the driving aids too much, you know, like cruise control, adaptive cruise control, or stuff like that. So what the heck is that smell? Is it coming from the car in front? Model Y? Who knows? Nobody has taken the delivery in Norway yet, or Europe. So you just have to pay attention to the news, because once you hear about deliveries of regular Model Y has started in Europe, then you know, then I might be closer to testing one. Same with the EQS SUV also, and a bunch of other cars, new cars out there. Okay, how are we cooking now? 95 kilometers on Gom and 94 kilometers on Gom, 46 kilometers away from Dal. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. I guess now Gom is gonna drop like a rock since we have a headwind, especially around Minnesund. Let me see now. I'm trying to get home as fast as I can. So I need to edit it. Today's video has not been edited yet and uploaded. And I would not like to edit tomorrow's video also. So I guess tomorrow I can just kind of stay home. Yeah, I think I won't do any driving test tomorrow since it's raining. Voya is not a premium brand from China. Well, I'm not sure. Voya, it's either Voya or Tang in that price range. But that's the thing. You can also consider a smaller battery, Hongxi. But the Voya has a freaking 106.7 kWh battery, but it has around the same range as Fat e-tron because the Voya is kind of thirsty. But the one thing I noticed with Voya 3 is that it was somewhat noisy. I don't remember how a Tang was, but maybe I should measure the noise anyway with Voya 3. Or nah, I'm not gonna bother. I'll wait for the Norwegian version. Oh yeah, MG4, yeah. I'm finally testing MG5 soon. That'll be interesting. But you see, again, MG5 is Chinese brand, and the software, man. If the Chinese brands could just copy the European software, the way they make things, cut out the dings, have some proper charging screen, and like charging curve, make it more like European cars, and the trip meter and everything, navigation. Well, the way, I mean, I feel like every time I test a German car or a Tesla, but yeah, German cars, they in general they feel and look similar, and they have similar features, and you know roughly where to find stuff in the screen and everything, like navigation, like music, like settings, or you know. And then you go to Chinese cars and it's just completely different. You just have to know that, okay, trip meter is not measured from you reset the trip. The system will ding at you. You will slow down in the curves. And I don't know if you noticed, but almost every Chinese car will visualize the car with the road and the stuff, just like Tesla. Like Nio is doing it, Xpeng is doing it, MG. Wait, was it MG? I think so. Voya. Yeah, all the Chinese cars, they have this same look as Tesla in the instrument cluster. So that's things very often, yeah. But you haven't heard the worst. Xpeng was really the worst. X-Pilot LCC deactivated. X-Pilot LCC. Oh, well, holy shit, man. I mean, okay, maybe Chinese people want that. Maybe, you know, I bet some Chinese car companies have been sued by some rich Chinese bastard because they were not paying attention and they crashed with X-Pilot or Pro Autopilot, right? So because of that, then the Chinese companies, they had to have these stupid sounds that maybe the Chinese accept, stupid chimes and sounds and speeches. But the Western people are different. So before they introduce a Chinese car to the European market, they should at least have someone investigating how Europeans like their cars, right? So on. So I just don't get it, man. Every time a freaking Chinese brand enters a European market, they have the same behavior, the same look, the same annoying things I notice, and also bugs. So that's a bummer, because I'm not sure if I would buy a Chinese car because of that. Because I use the software, you know, like I like to use the map and the music. If there's Spotify, if there's some battery status, charger screen, you know, I like to use the car's functions. And if it sucks, then I don't want to own that car or drive it even. Okay, interesting. 82 kilometers of GOM left, 34 kilometers of Dal. This is going to be close. Yeah, because now we're heading against the wind and uphill. Can you guys check charger status at Dal, Ionity? I saw there were at least one kaput charger, maybe even two, which means maybe only 4 operational. So I expect some kind of laderstau there. That's a bummer, because I just need to top it quickly so I can do my range, 120 test. Unless I can actually skip Dal. Yeah, we don't have to stop at Dal. We can actually stop at Nebbenes instead. And then my 120 test can go from Nebbenes and back again to Nebbenes. Thai road trip testing. Yeah, I will do that. Korean software. That's one way of mistyping it. Yeah. Yeah, they kind of wear out after a while, right? Software. Leaf degradation, yeah, I guess eventually. But nowadays I'm just busy testing new cars. I guess I will have more of these Bangkok challenges. Yeah, the one pedal, well, it's called iPedal. It works great. It will slow you down to a complete stop in slow traffic. Okay, I might have to be stuck in ladder style a little bit. But I'll finish this test in a little bit over half an hour, maybe in about 40 minutes. I'll finish. Wow, so it means it actually took 5 hours total. 500-kilometer road trip frequently. Family car. Well, depends how big the family is, but Model Y or even Model X. Right, 18.5% left. Stuck in Laderstown. Right, 357.5 kilometers now. Consumption is 155. Yeah, it always goes up when we are back here with the headwind and the highlands, high grounds. What is the car you enjoy driving the most? Probably EQS. It looks great, but it doesn't. The looks is not the best part of it. It's just the way it rides and the interior. It doesn't look that awesome, really, in my opinion. For example, the Skoda Enyaq looks awesome, or Model S looks awesome, and also the e-tron GT, for example. But I get the impression that the e-tron GT was a little bit disappointing. But EQS was just top-notch. Everything there: soundproofing, interior, quality, feel, materials, the knobs, everything just looks and feels nice to touch. Oh, low battery warning. Okay, 15% low battery warning. Right. Okay. Wait, now this low battery is covering up the screen here. Okay, disappeared. Well, is Twisty actually defined as a motorcycle? Maybe it is. I think officially. Because there are some cars like Qret, it's defined as a motorcycle, so you don't have to pay toll roads. Because status update. 364 kilometers done. 156 watt-hour per kilometer and 15.5% left. Well, like I mentioned, Mike, you just go for Model Y. It might not have the best comfort, but it has all the practical stuff there. Plenty of space for its class. Well, the temperature has gone up slowly, 20 and 24 degrees. That's good, I guess. Let's hope it stays there. Alright, so the traffic is getting slightly better. So usually past 6 we should be okay. Yeah, I should start roughly at 6. Wait, no, never mind. time to book a Solterra. Listen, ID4 driver. That's not how it works, man. I requested to borrow a Solterra a long time ago, and they said, yes, we're gonna contact you as soon as the press car is ready. So the problem is that the Solterra is not available. You simply can't just go and book it. That's not how it works, buddy. And it will not be the most interesting video this year. Maybe for you, but the most interesting video in this year is going to be ID bus. Solterra is going to be interesting facepalm video, I assume. Okay, let me see. This is, I guess, good enough, close enough. 44 kilometers on GOM and 7.5 kilometers away. And I guess I just have to take a Mogrenna loop now. Horizontal loop. Try to go deep. Okay, let me see. What the heck do I do? Okay, if Dal is too cramped, then I could just end up at Nebbenes. I actually did Nebbenes run with Voya Free the other day because Dal was just too gangbang. E-Niro had 500 kilometers range. Okay, that was probably, what was it? Was it GPS speed or speedo speed? Because speedo speed will be 85 kilometers per hour. That's kind of slow. Right, 12.5%, and it claims 16% in BMS. It was your, It was your test from your spreadsheet, huh? Really? Oh, you said, wait, did I misread it? E-Niro had 500 kilometers range at... Oh, okay, I misread it. Well, that was in Korea. Well, I have to say the GOM range drops fast now. 37 kilometers of range. Yeah, let's go Horizonte and back again. Then we should be deep enough. I need to go deep. We need to calculate how many kilowatt hour we have. Actually, we can do an estimation now, but it might not be good enough. 375.6, 157. Roughly, wow, roughly, oh, I estimate 66 kilowatt hour actually. As far as I know, it doesn't have any preheating of the battery. Yeah, lots of car manufacturers claim that, but people have found out that it doesn't do it. Man, I can feel the pain now that I stayed up until 8 this morning. Oh. %11 now. I think I need to refill my drinks. Okay, let me check here. Do we have Ladersdown? Almost. Actually, not that crazy. Yet, I guess, because it's time. Well, almost 5, okay. Okay, so no crazy Ladersdown yet. I guess I'll see how long it takes. It shouldn't take more than 5-10 minutes, right, Ladersdown? Because I kind of need to come back here. That's the problem. No, you know what? Since I'm not recording the charger screen, then I could just record anywhere. Yeah, I mean, well, okay, for now we have pulled 59.6 kilowatt hour from the battery. And then yeah, we can probably not expect to pull another 6 kilowatt hour. So it's not linear. It's supposed to drop quite fast towards the end. So we'll see, I guess. I will do first a Hurricane loop and then maybe a Mugen loop. Drive a little bit close so I can end up at the charger with, let's say, 2%. Niro has preheating, it takes 4 kilowatt, please. Okay. Many conditions need to be met. What conditions? Because it doesn't seem to preheat now. Maybe because battery too low. Hopefully this car shows me range all the way down to 0, unlike the Japanese and Chinese cars. Well, I can use the preheating. Hopefully I can use it for a 1,000 kilometer challenge. Wait, is there some kind of heater variable we can check, by the way? Alan. Or actually, we can also look at the inlet, but it's weird because the inlet has been sitting at 53 degrees Celsius for the whole drive now, which is incorrect, or it's just some kind of, I guess, value for when it's not in use. Okay, 9% now. 30 kilometers on GOM. Start 40 kilometers before charger, okay. Seems like we should be able to go 400 kilometers. That's good news. You can see it at center screen. Battery care. Ah, yeah. 8.5%. Okay, let's turn around here. "28 kilometers left." I could almost take another loop if I dared to do it, but I didn't bring EcoFlow. Yeah, I know that one in the EV menu, but would like to see it in Scan My Tesla. That would be more convenient. Just, you know, it's just one variable rather than having to camp in a dedicated screen on the infotainment, because I want to use it for map or other shit. So if there's some kind of, I don't know, battery heater power or something, that would be great. Yeah. Well, the temperature has gone up a little bit. That's good. 21 to 25 degrees. Page 1 mentioned something called winter mode. Okay, no, that's we've been talking about winter mode for the last 4 years now. People always bring up winter mode and like, oh, did you enable winter mode? The excuse for Colgate is always that, oh, but did you enable the winter mode? No, but winter mode has always been on. Oh, at 8% left, 25 kilometers on GOM. Okay, let me see. Battery heater, okay. Let me start with available discharge power is 0 anyway, so it's useless. Okay. Battery heater 1 temperature, battery heater 2 temperature. You guess that one? Battery heater 1 temperature 26 degrees, which is the same as I don't know. Actually, I'm not sure what it's doing. What about battery heater 2 temperature? That one is 0. Okay, so probably just battery heater 1 temperature I need. We'll see once we start charging, I guess. Well, the way I understand is that winter mode is almost like the battery heater for a Zoe or a Leaf, is that it will work if it's really, really cold. And it's not to improve fast charging, it's more like to protect the battery from taking damage. So it will just heat it from, let's say the battery is minus 10 degrees, which actually occurs only when you've been soaked out for 24 hours in minus 10 degrees. Then it will just heat it up. It's 13.5 degrees outside. Then it will just heat it up to just minimum level so the battery won't be damaged, but you don't get faster charging speeds with battery heater on, for example, Leaf or e-Golf or Zoe or some shit. Oh, really? Wait, are you sure about that? So this one needs only 15 degrees, whereas the old one needs 25. Really? Are you 100% sure? Well, I mean, we're gonna see it soon once we plug it in. Yeah, because I have 21 and 25 degrees on the pack right now. We have 7% less left. Oh, 22 kilometers. I don't think I can take another loop. I would just take some Mogren loops, I guess. But I need to go deep with this car. .2 kilometers. It's around 15 kilometers for the horizontal loop. But I suspect that the GOM might drop faster now. So that's why I don't expect to be able to pull out 21. Actually 21 kilometers now. It will be maybe 19 by the time we reach, okay, let's see. 6.5% now. Uh, 392.5 kilometers with 1% number. So close to 400 kilometers now. But we're gonna see now if we can actually get close to 64 kilowatt hour left or not. Let me see, do we have ladders down? Or wow, we even have available chargers. Damn! What? What the heck happened? Let me get over there. Give me that juice. Okay, I need to go deep. Yeah, it's very important to go deep with this test. Otherwise, I don't get the correct number. You know what? I wonder those times when I estimate 66 kilowatt hour in the Niro Kona. Maybe I didn't go deep enough. You know, maybe I had 5% left or close to 10% left. Then naturally it would look like you have 66 kilowatt hour, but maybe no, 65 kilowatt hour. But it's supposed to be 64 kilowatt hour only. Oh, why are these guys so slow? Oh, it's a freaking Toyota. That's why we are so damn slow. Always a slow Toyota. And some people, they don't get my jokes when I bash the Toyotas for being slow pokes, but it's true, and it's actually not even a joke. They are in fact damn slow on the roads, and not only in Norway. Supposedly the Toyota drivers are slow all over the world, maybe except for Toyota Vios in Thailand. Okay, 19 kilometers left on GOM. I don't feel too adventurous trying to go for horizontal. 6% left. Then I have to take a lot of back and forth loops here if I want to. Mogren loops. I might lose 1% every time I go these loops. Wait, 18 kilometers on. 17 kilometers. Oh shit. Okay, no, that's insecure. Okay, let's not do that. Wait, but state of charge BMS is 10%. Wait. No, okay, I don't dare to do this. Okay, even though I could maybe go to Herseter back in, but just gonna take this one just to be safe. Don't want any surprises here. Because I don't know if you can use that. It claims 10% on BMS and 6% on display. Is there really a 4% buffer you can use here? But there, just take this one. It's slightly slower, but it's safer. Battery warning, 5%, charge immediately, power limited. Is that turtle mode? Guess so. Right, 5% on display. Consumption is hovering around 156 now. No, 150. Yeah, we might end up with 156 on the display, and then corrected it will be 155 or 54. That's very good, man. Very impressive consumption on this e-Niro for a boxy car. But I didn't expect anything. I mean, I expected the Korean cars to be efficient, like e-Niro, Kona. Maybe not Seoul. Yeah, Seoul is boxy. But actually, e-Niro is not that bad. Can you guys find out what is the drag coefficient on Seoul? And that must be really bad, right? 4.5%. Okay. We might lose 1.5% each lap. Okay, that's fine. Let's go. Chat is still bugged. I don't see anything here. The last thing I see is full speed charging 70 kilowatt if the pack has 15 degrees. Old model 25 degrees. Okay, that's the last chat I see right now on my screen. Ionity is still available. Hopefully it will be available in about 5-10 minutes when I'm done with this test. And then I just need to charge nothing. Oh yeah, you know what? I might be able to record the whole charging session now. Oh yeah, okay, I see that. Plenty of stalls available. Okay. That would be perfect, man. If I can just get the charging session done now. Yeah. Oh. Okay. That would be heaven if I get full speed. Okay, but I need other people to confirm it. I need to confirm myself. If I can get over 70 kilowatt, then we're good. Then I record. But I need to charge it up to 10% and then restart the recording. Okay, 4% now. And there's supposed to be some turtle mode, but I still have okay power. Where can I see power limit? I'm not sure where the heck the power limit is. Yeah, where the heck is it? That's region limit. Yeah, I don't know where the power limit is. .400 kilometers on display now. 400.6. That means 405 kilometers so far, with 4% left on display. Oh, 22 degrees on the... Oh, what was that? So kind of... 10 kilometers of range left. 22 and 25 degrees now. Actually, this kind of deep discharge is adding some heat in the battery. That's good. Right, how many laps did we take now? But the Mogren loop is only 5 kilometers long, whereas the other ones, they are 15 kilometers long. So it would still be kind of scary to take the other loop in case things are not linear. Now the car claimed 10 kilometers of range left. I have 3.5%. I think I actually want to go do one more lap. I want to go really deep. But not, of course, not go beyond or not go lower than or not go too close to 0%. Oh, there. Now I get a bunch of chat. Oh shit. Let me see. Wow, there's a lot of stuff. Okay, battery temp. Okay, I'm not sure what it means, all that stuff. Okay, it seems like you need more than 25 degrees Celsius. Next we'll test it. Claimed range, I don't know. VLTP, I don't know. This is from in-play. Winter mode heats up during charging, okay. Only 15 degrees. Yeah, that I remember, yes. New, yeah, it's cattle. New monthly, great chat, learn a lot, okay. Bjørn, car scanner, you also battery management. Then it says how cooling here, huh? Battery management, then it says how it's cooling or heating or doing nothing, okay. battery management. Okay, let me add it. Oh, 2.5% now. Okay, let me add battery management quickly. I don't need vehicle speed right now. Management. Battery management. Wow, there's a code for it. 1 means low temp cooling. 2, huh? Okay. Well, I have battery management value, but you have to decipher what each variable means. It's set to 1 right now, which is not doing much, I think. 14 was BTC heater and some stuff. Okay, 2.5%. We're going to take one more loop. We have 7 kilometers of range left. This is going to be freaking scary-ish, because I might arrive with like 1.5% left, but that's okay. We'll do it. With heater on, of course. Go. Okay, let me check here the rest of the chat. There's you can also see which mode it cools, active via temperature, radiator, blah blah. Where do I donate? But you test Niro EV, huh? Work with the Niro. I haven't tested a new one yet. Sold CD. Wow, 3.5 really? That's even more than Hongqi. Donation. I never taken my Niro beyond 4%. Sorry, not fin. Okay. Oh shit, 2%. 5 kilometers of range left. This is a bit scary. Maybe I should turn off HVAC. Let's see. Oh, it's kind of clumsy the way to do it. You have to go to home and then climate and then wait for the lag and then off. Yeah, I mean, there's one thing though. The infotainment here is a lot more laggy than before, because I remember the Korean cars used to be super snappy, like bam, bam, bam. Now I press something and I wait almost a second. I wonder, did I press it? Yes, I did press it, but it's just lagging. 1.5%. Oh shit! Oh shit! Time to record this. Almost done with the test. Okay, we are almost done with the test. I have 407 kilometers done on display with the 1% correction also, but look here, we have 1.5% battery left. Now the reason why I go deep with these cars is that the state of charge scale on the Korean cars are not linear, which means that it drops a little bit faster towards the end. So that's why if you go to only 10%, it could look like you have more if you extrapolate the rest. So that's why I'm going deep. Normally I wouldn't do this, but yeah, HVAC is off. So just gonna take it slightly easy now with the pen. I don't want to run out of juice. But supposedly, you see here, state of charge BMS, the car supposedly hides a little bit, but I don't know if that one is available for use or if it just counts as braking protection or something. I don't know. But at least you see here that the cell voltage is nowhere near 2.5, right? So, but we don't know how this car cuts off voltage. But at least as long as it's more than 3 volts, then that's fine. I just, oh shit, 1%. Okay. Yeah. So I heard that the Korean cars, they tend to stop at right around 0%. So we have to be a little bit careful now. Woo! In the name of science, in the name of precision, I have to go deep. And I did not bring EcoFlow today. Uh-oh. It's like, having some fun with that protection. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm going a little bit slower, but whatever. It's not affecting the total test too much here. Just don't want to drop the voltage too much. Because if I hammer it too much, then the voltage might drop and then it might trigger the shutdown. Okay, but at least this is good. The car still shows range. Yeah, 2 kilometers of range it displays. That's good. Unlike the freaking Chinese. Oh, power limited. Oh. We have turtle mode. 0.5% the turtle mode comes up. Okay. All right. I'm gonna pull in. Pull out, pull out, pull out now. Before it's too late. Oh, okay, okay. We are safe here. Let me see. Do we have laders now at... Oh, wait. No, there's available charger for me. Oh, perfect, perfect. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let me see. Wait. Maybe regen a little bit back. Let me see. Wait, where's the charge port? The charge port is in the front on this car. Okay, I can just go around here, I guess. And then do a little flip mode. And that's it. Seems like we end up with 0.5%. Yeah. All right. Sotp. That's it. Okay, let me see. I need to record. I need to record the stats, guys. So just hang in there a little bit. 0.5%. Okay. 410.3 kilometers done. Oh, well, let me just record this one. Oh, I hear the stats uncorrected. I will calculate everything before I put it in the spreadsheet. And we arrive with 0.5% left. That is, I think that's good enough. Yes. All right, let me see. And then you guys can see some numbers, I guess, since you are here. I should give you guys the... Oh yeah, I need to do that. Oh, how do I do it here? I need to do a little for the thumbnail, but okay. Let me put you guys on my shaft. Wait, let me just, okay, let me plug in first. Wait, I need to shoot. Oh, let me, so much stuff I need to do. What was the trip meter again? Wait, don't tell me that. No, dude. Shit. Okay, let me see. For the 120 test. It was 410.3 kilometers, 156 watt-hour per kilometer, and 0.5% left. What? We're getting 79 kilowatt. Damn! We can use this session then. Perfect. I just need to restart it. Okay, it was 410.3 kilometers, 156 watt-hour per kilometer. We're getting 79 kilowatt into the battery right now. That means this is perfect. We can do a charging session here. Oh, how are we getting 80 kilowatt? It's charging faster than before. Noise. Okay, let me record this. It's actually taking more than 200 amp. The old one seems to be limited at 200 amps. Damn, look at this. 80 kilowatt at 3%. You know, the old Niro and Kona and all the other ones, the previous generation, they could only take up to 200 amp. And they would usually be hovering around 70-ish kilowatt on the low end. This one actually charges faster than before. All right, so I can actually record a charging session. I just have to go to 10% and then we restart. So then we can get 2 birds done in 1 stone. Wait, is that how they say it? You see here, also before you had to have 25 degrees Celsius in order to get that perfect charging speed. But now, 22% seems to be enough. Yes, you want a sot. Okay, so I have to pay attention for 10%. Oh, then I can go to gas station and chill a little bit. Yeah. Oh, this is perfect, man. I can get the charging session done now. Oh, rather than, and then we can just hammer it afterwards, and it will be around 6 in the afternoon. Oh, perfect, man. And I can be home by 7. Okay, I have to pay attention though. It goes up. Wow, 81 kilowatt? Really? Damn. They did actually improve it slightly, but I wonder if it's going to suck afterwards, after a while. It's a little bit bummer that I don't record below 0%, below 10%, but okay. The test is a test, so yeah. Let's wait for it. Wait for 10%. We'll actually end up with, it seems like we will start with close to 25 degrees Celsius also. Yeah, and I will, wow, 81 kilowatt. Damn, I need to buy some popcorn here and come back. %, okay. Oh shit, now I'm not charging from the car. Okay, I need to have the car kind of idling so I can charge the phone. 8.5 goes up. Wow. Hey, this is actually better. Ooh, you know what? We might actually beat the old Kona because it's charging faster now. I can't wait for the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Yeah. Adia, go home. Well, actually, no, Adia's not gonna go home with this charging speed, but yeah. Oh, 9.5% to get ready. Okay, I need to start recording screen here. All right, it's ready. Screen recording on. Come on, let's get donation. Fetty donated $5. You have the biggest balls going to. Yes, I know. Oh, thank you very much. Yes, I felt like, oh, I had to be careful. Yeah, wait. Oh, okay, no, it's just ramping up. Wait. It's not doing... Oh, okay. 80 kilowatt. I'll take it. 81. Okay. Okay, it's not class leading, but at least it's better than the old one, right? Oh, yeah. Wait, I need to fire up the car. HVAC is off. No. Oh, man. these Korean cars, like starts the music every time you enter. So you see, the battery heater is actually not even active. Go a little bit bigger. Yeah, so it's not even using the battery heater right now. I wonder how long you get this speed. Yeah, I just have to, the battery management, this one, I need to decipher what it means. Okay, let me do the calculation so far. Wait, that wasn't the 120 test. What am I doing? That was just total distance. Ha! Interesting. The consumption at you know, the consumption at the checkpoint, the first checkpoint, was 156 watt-hour per kilometer, and we ended up with 156. So it means that yeah, we can the 150 the first 230 kilometer is already good enough measurement. All right, let me see. Let me calculate it. 410.3 times 156. Okay, divided by 0.995 actually. Oh, 64 kilowatt, 64.3 kilowatt hour. All right. And then the distance. 416 kilometers range. Well, not too shabby. Let's see the 120 kilometers per hour test then. Well, chat is probably bugged again, but oh, it starts throttling a little bit now. Okay. So now I know what to do during 1,000 kilometer challenge. I always bring EcoFlow. Maybe I should bring double EcoFlow. Nah, just one EcoFlow is enough. For the toast, I guess, or I don't know, maybe I should do something more creative than toast every time. But the toast actually works great, and it's not too messy to eat. If I bring the freaking air fryer, man, it takes up lots of space, and usually whatever you make in the air fryer will be kind of messy. Okay, I can then now I think I have almost an hour of food break now, or nap, or whatever I want to do. Yeah, this is perfect, man. Oh, 82 kilowatt again. Wow. We hit 25 degrees Celsius. It seems like maybe there was a slight throttle point there, but not too big deal. And now we hit 25 degrees and we are back on the game. 82 kilowatt, 230 amp. Okay, so they have done a slight improvement here over the old one. And we get almost the same battery capacity as the old, so... Still feel like it's slower than Aria. Aria is kind of moody though, but at least Aria should give me 90 kilowatt flat. Or 115 kilowatt, almost flat. Or actually flat to around 50%. No, well, with a small battery, it's less. Yeah. Well, the chat is so bugged now. Okay, I want to sit in... Wow, look at that speed. Huh? Sorry. Like a boss. Okay, I did not know it was like this. I was expecting the same shitty charging curve like before. I mean, it's not class leading, but I'll take it. Well, I guess it depends how long you get it. I guess maybe until 57%. Okay, but I'm not too hungry yet, and I can actually expect to be home in about 2 hours. Maybe I'll just get some snack and some drinks. Yeah, let me go to the gas station now. I'll be back for more action. Okay. Oh, slight decrease in speed. Okay, not too bad though. So I just bought a banana and yeah, some drinks. That's it. A sugar-free drink. I feel like I've been taking too much sugar lately, so I need to watch out my sugar intake. Need to get back to the more normal week. Actually, next week will be more normal, where I just borrow one car per week and I can have a little slack between. But except for that, next week is just it's not the too interesting, it's not the full test car, it's just for an acceleration test. But this is good because sometimes I tend to be a little bit delayed. I tell wifey I'll be gone for 4 hours, but it takes maybe 6 hours. So she tends to expect me to always be delayed. But today I will not be delayed, I think. So I should be home by 7-ish. Well, let me see here. No, wait. What's the time now? It's 17:28. Okay. So I should try to fire up the car. So the high-speed test would take half an hour. The charging would take what? Oh, would take about 45 minutes. And then another 45. Oh shit! No. 45 minutes plus. Oh. 2 hours from now. 17. Okay, and at 7:30 I should be home. All right. Well, that means that the test took 7.5 hours. Oh, well, that's a long enough day. But I was lucky because now we have a little bit of laderstau. But I got in here in time. Yeah, but I cannot click on the battery management right now because I'm charging. I mean, I'm recording the charging session. Okay, but this one should last until 57%, right? What, do I have memory seats or not? This is kind of clumsy. I have seats without memory. What's the point with that? Electric seat without memory. Will this car rapid gate? Hva er det hva er det?
Snart ferdig.
Nei, dessverre.
Skal du ha mer enn 80?
Jeg må faktisk lade til 90%.
Vanlig er også stoppe på 80.
Ja, men jeg holder på med en ladetest akkurat nå, så jeg må finne ut hvor lang tid det går til 90%. Men what a jerk. Some dude, he was like, yeah, it's normal to stop at 80%. I said, yeah, but I'm doing a little charging test. I need to find out how long it takes to 90%. So it's not that big of a deal to go to 90%. Some dude walking around looking at charging curve. He's probably impatient. I wonder if he's driving one of the e-trons over there. I mean, it's I mean, as long as I don't go for 100%, then it's none of his fucking business if I go to 90%. Sorry for the expression, but he was just being a little bit rude. And it should be fairly fast anyway. Well, okay, except for this car doesn't charge very fast. And the thing is that, like, he looked at my charger screen and I was at 40%, right? And he said, "Are you done soon?" I'm like, no. I mean, if I was at 75, 80% maybe, and he asked me, "Are you done soon?" I would say, "Yeah, of course," but not at 40%, dude. I don't drive a Tesla. Oh, it's the dude with an e-tron over there. Okay, I see now. Well, some impatient old fart in the e-tron. Okay, whatever. Not gonna care too much about him. Okay. Whoa, what the heck? It throttled already. Oh. Well. The old one at least kept 75 kilowatt until 57%. Oh, well. So this battery goes faster to around 40%, 45%, and then it goes slower than the old one. So, which means that if I go to around, I don't know, 60%, then it should be more or less as fast as before. Okay, well, people want to see this shit, I will do 1,000 kilometer challenge. And throw away the banana peel. The back. Wow, chat is so bad. I mean, since I'm stationary, I can just look at my own chat in the YouTube channel. I have to get home fast so I can edit video for the day. But as usual, once I'm home, I have to walk Dolly. I might have to change diaper. Wait, let me see. Well, okay, chat. Okay, here. Little drop in battery temp is 35. Huh? Really? Oh! Wait. So you mean it's rapid gating? The fuck? Yeah, probably left lane. Okay, exactly. Uh-oh. Yeah, 63. That's kind of bummer, man. The old one would be at 75, wasn't it? That's a bummer. It's a real bummer. Wait. I mean, the car is on, but HVAC is off, right? So I'm not stealing any cooling or anything, and cooling hasn't started. You guys hear it? There's no cooling going on. Wait. Or is it? No. The battery management here, it's one. Everything. If cooling is active, then there should be another code for it. Well. Wait, now I hear something. Okay, well, you know, at least the old curve, at 57% it plummets. Well, it kind of plummets, but at 57% it drops to 57 kilowatt. Okay, I'm not gonna touch anything now, because remember, I don't know if you see it there. This red thing here, it's recording right now. I'm not gonna mess with it. I'm actually recording this. This one will be the one that goes into the video. So I will not mess with some buttons or go anywhere really. Yeah, Niro is supposed to be 72 kilowatt. Some people claim more. Some people claim that it's 78, but what I think is that the 78 is probably at the charger, including no, I've seen actually more than 72. I remember that for a while. I've seen it. The battery power is actually high. It was higher, yeah, maybe 75, 76 something. Yeah. No, at 54%. Okay, so there will be a throttle point at 54%. Well, let me see. It should happen soon. Where's my cable for the shit? Oh, no, that one is okay. Yeah, I don't need that one. Okay, let me unplug. Oh, careful, so I don't mess up anything. Doing a recording there. Okay. Wait, are you saying that it's gonna drop? It will throttle at 57%. Well, I guess we'll see. I mean, are we driving a Chinese car, or is this a... Feels like we're driving a Chinese car, man. The charging curve, I mean. Okay, I guess it will be way past 6, closer to 6:30 by the time we start the high-speed test. So that should be fine for traffic. Yes, the new Niro, as the title says. But we didn't overheat it too much or anything, so. Okay, the old one would throttle at 57%. It will go from 75 kilowatt something to 57 kilowatt only. So that's a big hit in... wait, where did that old fart go? Huh? What? That guy who asked me about charging, he tried a charger and then he left. It didn't work for him or something? Well, I guess that's karma. Wait, wasn't that the guy that tried another charger earlier and then he circled around? Okay, that's weird. Yeah, okay, so I forgot to tell you. The guy who asked me, hey, do you have much charging left? And he drives a silver Q4 e-tron Sportback. And then he tried to charge at one of these chargers here, and then after a couple of minutes he gave up, and now he's just circling around Circle K, just doing nothing really. I mean, if it's really urgent for him to charge, then yeah, then he has juice apparently to go somewhere else. Just a bit weird. Why don't he just go to the kWh instead if it's in a rush? Oh, the throttle. Oh, shit. Yeah. 57 kilowatt. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. I have to start really early on... shit. I have to start early on Saturday. Like, if I can start at 8, I have to try to get as much sleep as possible tomorrow, so I'm fully rested. so I can start early. Because I don't want to be home too late, because this might take 12 hours, including, oh shit, including some laderstau, and oh, it's not ideal. Unless I can do a night run. Oh yeah, wait a minute. If I do a night run after Isabel has settled, which should usually happen, well, it could happen 4 at night, that's the problem. Time-wise though, no, it's no, whatever. Let's just do it on Saturday morning, right? Kind of early-ish on Saturday morning. Wait, I have an idea. Saturday, yeah. Not Saturday 8 in the morning. Saturday freaking 4 in the morning. Yes. Yeah, after Isabel has settled, let's say 4 in the morning. Then I go for it, because then I will avoid most of the traffic and most of the laderstau, and I will not have too much deductions, and then I can always sleep and slack on Saturday evening anyway. Yeah, that sounds like a freaking awesome plan. Yeah, but this time I will not start the live stream too early. There was some people who were bitching about this. I'm like, okay. You can preheat, yes, supposedly. Oh no, well, I'm not sure about that. Okay. So I think that's it. We'll start kind of early, most likely around 4 at night, or it could be earlier, it could be 2 at night, but I just want to kind of stand by. Usually I will get the feel of when Isabel is really tired and she goes to sleep, but that means that actually tomorrow we should try to, I should, tomorrow it's raining, so what I need to do is go on a shopping mall with wifey and just kind of chill with the baby, so she gets that natural kind of noise and resting and whatever, and just go with a stroller in the daytime and stuff, and yeah, so she doesn't become too grumpy at night. Because normally wifey doesn't need me after 4-ish at night. Once the baby has settled, then she sleeps for many hours, and then only wakes up to drink a little bit of milk, and then she goes to sleep again. So Isabel usually has around 8 hours of sleepy time until she wakes up and requires more stuff. So then I will be back home and help wifey. So that's probably the best plan. So I don't have too many delays, because if I do it in the daytime, you can bet there will be deductions, like I always experience. In the daytime there will be laderstau, stau, whatever, you know, stuff that happens. But that means that I should try to get some naps tomorrow. Yeah, I'll try to wake up late and get some naps tomorrow, so I can ride through the night. Okay, there was another break point, I remember, at 73% on the old charging session. So it was like this. The old charging session is that you get 75 kilowatts until 57%. At 57% you drop to 57 kilowatt, and then you get the 57 kilowatt until 73%, and then it drops to around then at 73% it drops to 35 kilowatt. So we can see here, supposedly it drops at 70%, right? And then what kind of shitty speed do we get then? We will see. Yeah. Okay, high-speed test. What do I expect for the high-speed test? Around 220, maybe 220, 230 watt-hour per kilometer. You see, the aerodynamics here might not be the best, but at least it has fairly efficient drivetrain. But when I tried what was it again? Yeah, Xpeng, freaking Xpeng P7. It has good drag, but the drivetrain efficiency was quite shitty. So by the end of the day, it was also quite thirsty on the high-speed run and the low-speed run. But you see, man, this kind of... Okay, I need to record a little snippet here. Okay, I could just I can show this one as well. From 10, yeah, this is actually from 10%. Okay, I can record outside. Wow, half an hour. Actually, let me wait a couple of minutes because it's gonna throttle soon. It will throttle to 35 kilowatt, I guess, at 70%. I will show that one instead. People will be like, what? And I will show that we've been charging for over half an hour, and yeah, it still goes kind of slow. 69%. Okay, throttle coming up. Well, there's some active cooling going on, and I guess I will be charging for over half an hour on my 1,000 kilometer challenge. I better bring the toaster. Maybe I can even bring air fryer. Okay, 70%. Come on, throttle. Wait a minute. It's still going. Oh no, there we go, throttle. Yeah, 43 kilowatt. Yeah, why not? Aria is like freaking, Aria is laughing. Aria people are laughing. 43 kilowatt. Even a small battery is charging faster than this shit. Yeah, okay. Now let me go outside and shoot a video. I don't know, here, okay, it's a little bit upside down, but this is vehicle to load 16 amp, except for that it can't be used right now because we are charging on DC, but it has vehicle to load, and you see it has the new interior of everything, right? So the car looks and feels more modern. Okay, I'm back. I wonder if I run HVAC, will that affect the charging session? I think it might. So I don't want to do anything crazy until we hit 90%. Then I might have a little preheat, like a 5-minute preheating before we start hammering it, because the car is actually cooling down right now. Bjørn, do you think 0 mile test and stranded videos are reinforcing the bad perception, that it's easy to get stranded? No, it's not. It's just I actually explain it during the video that I'm purposely running it down to 0, and then how to recover from it. So I mean, and also in many videos you will see that you can actually go quite far below 0 and so on. So I explain in many videos, not everyone, but in many videos I explain that you should avoid going below 0, and you should charge up before. No, don't be a 0 hero and so on, you know. I think the new cool cars, but yeah, okay. They should have made at least EV4, how long since 10%? You can see the timer up there, maybe. Can you see it? Yeah, it's 34 minutes. Okay. I wonder if reheating battery will improve its speed. No, not really. It's actually slightly replicating even. That's the problem. You see, this is the problem. The min temperature, the coolest cells or modules, they are at 30 degrees. The hottest cells are at 38. This is bad. In Tesla, it would be something like 1 degrees difference only between the coolest and the hottest cell. And why is this bad? Because when you're arriving and the battery is kind of cool, the maximum speed you can receive is dictated by the lowest temperature or the coolest cell. But then as you charge up, and especially if it's hot outside, then the maximum speed you can receive is then dictated by the hottest cells. So it's bad that you have big gap between the coolest cell and the hottest cells. It would be better, of course, if it was 30 and 31 degrees here, right? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? The charging speed equal to Leaf at Well, you can look at Aria, right? Okay, let me just bring up the charging curve for do we talk about the small Aria or the big Aria? How big is your Aria? Let's say even the small Aria had really impressive charging speed. Charging curve. All right, let me see. Okay, the small Aria. Wait, that was a 90 kilowatt. Wait, that's not cool. Let's go here. At 70%, the small Aria charge at 71 kilowatt, and even at 77%, the small Aria is receiving 64 kilowatts. So still way faster than this one. I need to put up Aria against the. Yeah. I think I already have a plan now. I will put up the 2 Arias plus this one, and then the all EV6. No, the all. I think I have an e-Soul that is the most recent one, but the big Aria is charging way faster, but I guess it's not comparable price wise. Well, unless you go for the top trim Aria, but whatever. Wow. A Taycan just pulled up next to me and he's smoking in his car. 0 emission, right? Okay, but let's see now what happens at 80%, because I remember the old charging curve, it will go dog slow. It will drop to 22 kilowatt at 82%, right? Well, what's gonna happen now? Yeah, small Aria is even smaller in battery size. That's the crazy part. And it's charging faster. And okay, so Aria has less range, the small Aria, but the price wise they are kind of neck and neck. Let me see. Let me check small Aria. What was the? I have the numbers here. So this one is 416 kilometers of range. Small Aria was only 342 kilometers of range, whereas big Aria was 447. But You can, I guess, if you have balls of steel, you can go below 0%. Then you can go maybe 370. Well, let's say it was a freaking humongous buffer though. If you go maybe 3 kWh below 0, but that's only 20 kilometers extra. That's still only 360 kilometers. Yeah, so the small Aria has significantly shorter range, about 70 kilometers less range than Niro. $26 kilowatt. Wait. At 82%, I hope. You get way more space. Aria, 25 boxes. This one, I suspect 20 or 21 only. I managed to squeeze in 22 in the old Niro. So, you know, I used to recommend Niro. Like, what, Niro was one of the best cars out there, but that was many years ago, and unfortunately I cannot recommend Niro anymore. Okay, they've done some improvements, minor improvements. Vehicle to load is nice. What else is it? The interior, but by the end of the day, I think what people care about is space, range, and charging speed. And then this car is not really gonna cut it. Yeah, they bumped up the Aria price after I reviewed it, because maybe but oh shit, it's way too good for the price, man. Shit. What? Wait. Oh, the charging session is still active. Oh, it's doing that Korean thing. It's doing the Korean thing. We're still recording it. Whoa! Freaking Korean siesta, man. What? This car is also doing it. Huh? I have not... HVAC is off? Oh, man. How's the suspension compared to Aria? I actually feel like the comfort in Aria is better even. I used to make fun of Nissan for a good reason, because Nissan, I mean, the Leaf wasn't that great of a car. It was rapid-gating, it was kind of tight in the interior. You know, what else was it again? Yeah. Kind of shitty range. But they have improved it a lot with Aria. But you see, people who don't test cars properly, they might just say, oh well, but you know, Niro was a bestseller many years ago, like 3 years ago. Yeah, well, we can just buy Niro again, or you know, or when you ask the neighbor, like, which car should I go for? Like for example, my neighbor, you know, prime example. Why did she want a Niro in the first place? No, but yeah, but you will get such a much better car if you go for Aria, and especially because she's used to the Volvo kind of soundproofing, you know? And she goes to Niro and like, hey, this is noisy stuff, man. Show the e-tron guy. Yeah. Hey, how long is it supposed to talk? It's siesta, man. Yeah, but the e-tron guy is gone. GUN. I don't know where the heck he is. Come on, how long are you supposed to... Oh, okay, the car wants to cool down the max... Huh? What is the car doing? Dude! Yeah, exactly. I mean, the same thing you can be said for Leaf. When Leaf came out in 2013, okay, I wasn't very active in the affordable EV back then, but, you know, Leaf kicked some serious ass. Like, what did you have back then? You had triplets. They were sucky compared to Leaf. So Leaf was really outstanding back then. Like that comfort, that infotainment, that space, like wow. But then they kind of fell behind, yeah, with Leaf, and they didn't really do much. They improved the battery slightly and stuff, but it was still rapid gating. They didn't fix rapid gate for freaking ages, and now they have audio. So, but I feel like, okay, audio is gonna be great now, but in just a couple of years, then there's something way better than audio again. Oh, finally, wow. The Korean siesta. Oh, shit. I should have bought some popcorn, man. I don't have snack even. Ah, shit. I was thinking, should I buy snack? But that's just sugar, man. I need to cut down the sugar. Okay. So I bought at least some drinks I can drink now. Wow. Seriously? It's gonna take another, I don't know, 10 more minutes maybe before we can go. What? 25 kilowatt? I got a new Niro, had a month, only rapid charge once at Ion. It also did this. I disconnected and moved on, assuming it was a charger. Ah, okay. No, it's not. It's just a Korean siesta. Nissan is usually very slow at releasing new model cars. They're gonna keep on for years. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think they are still selling Leaf, right? They are not discontinuing Leaf, unlike Volkswagen. They just cut out e-Golf, and they're only selling ID family, which is a good move, because the e-Golf, I mean, it's a nice car interior wise, but it's kind of shitty. That's an EV. Well, now we just have to hit 90% then. Is it gonna, okay, 49 minutes, it's gonna take an hour. I should have taken my nap now. You guys could have woken me up. Okay, but anyway, let me see here. Let me estimate. We will need 85%. Okay. Yeah, in about 10 minutes, I think we can leave. And then I need to preheat the car a little bit before I leave. Well, what happens if I run HVAC now? Will I mess up everything? I don't remember. Bjørn, back home, switch to Niro EV 20 shows more sensor. Oh, okay. Alright, thank you. Alright. This is called car scanner. My coworker is e-Golf and he loves it. It really feels like a Golf, and there's one. Yeah, but ID3 is technically a way better car than e-Golf. Better range, charges faster, and way more. Well, actually, Golf is actually remarkably efficient. What do they say? Yeah, the build quality or the interior in the e-Golf is better. The look and feel and everything feels more like a German car. The ID family is like kind of plastic-ish, hard plastic everywhere. Feels like they save a lot of money. Use my menu, my cars. They are predefined screens like this one. Oh, really? Okay, well, I'll check it out. My menu. My cars, okay. Wow. Holy crap, man. I hope nobody walks. I hope no one who's queuing up I hope no one in the Ladestau is walking over to my charger screen and like, oh, you're taking 25 kilowatt, buddy. I'm like, yeah, sorry, but I have to finish this to 90%. Yeah, I've been charging for almost an hour, but a man's gonna do what he's gonna do. A car coming out in 2022 where the charger, yeah, they have not improved anything. What could they have done? Well, first of all, they could have improved the cooling so that you have more even distribution, so that the diff between min and max temperature is not 6 degrees like now. It should be maybe just 1-2 degrees Celsius. That would improve things, and that could probably also lead them into maybe charging faster overall by default. What else can I do? Maybe consider other cells, other suppliers. Wait, but if it's cattle, then why can't they charge faster? Right? It's CATL, right? I mean, Tesla uses them. Maybe not this. Well, it's the same chemistry, but I would expect that around 70 kilowatt hour battery should be able to take 120 kilowatt, maybe 150 even. Pouch. They use pouch cells. How much does the car cost? This one, wait, do I have any info stuff here? No, but I googled about this, and this one is called this trim is called Active Plus, and it costs 475k NOK. Yeah, and for 475k NOK, even after the price upgrade, you can get an Aria 63 kilowatt hour with the tech package. That is roughly the same price. Actually, I think 10k less even. Well, we're almost there. Only 4 more percent. Well, the 63 kilowatt Aria is 400, and well, now with the new price, it should be. It was 425k, so it's 450k. Yeah, and then you add 18k on tech package, so it becomes 468k, and that's a pretty decent car, Aria. Yeah. Okay, it's not the hottest model, but something else in battery pack. All right. Oh, okay. I'm not sure if I want 16 battery modules. Almost there. 3.5% left. And then kind of get out of here. I can fire up the heater and yeah. Well, but the problem is that once you spec up EV6 and Ioniq 5, and how expensive are those? You have to actually include goodies like head-up display if you have some matrix headlight maybe. Well, actually no, that's in the Evolve package. Yeah, okay. Cell voltage is quite high. Yeah, wow, really? No, this is charging voltage. Yeah, charging voltage is always high, but once we disconnect and we let it rest, then it should drop maybe to just 4.1 volt or something. Yeah, the resting voltage. It can take actually some time before the resting voltage occurs. Bjørn, is Ioniq 5 or EV6 better than Aria because the Korean charge? Yes, actually they are better. They charge way faster. But then the car itself, yeah, I actually feel like I like the EV6 a lot. But it's also more expensive from what I remember. But space-wise, Aria should beat at least EV6. Wait, I don't remember EV6. I need to maybe go and check out the EV6 Ioniq 5 prices. Maybe the small battery packs. Okay, almost done now. Oh, 2.5% more. Then I can hopefully hammer it. And then hopefully when I'm back, then it's kind of empty-ish. If there is some ladder stuff here, then I just go home and I can have my summary at home, I guess. Yeah, that is the plan. Oh, there's a... Just realized there is actually a little ladder down here, so I better get the heck out of here once I'm done in 2%. We charged it for almost an hour. Holy shit. Yeah, past 82%, the battery just kind of completely gives up. The 25 kilowatt, here we go. Take it or leave it. Well, I don't know about that, but maybe the Korean cars, they redesigned the whole battery pack. They should, right? It would be kind of silly to charge it too fast if it wasn't healthy for the battery, or if the battery pack was not designed for it. But I feel like maybe this battery pack was not optimized for the best speed. You know, charging time to go back to home and sync with the stream. Huh? Come on, 1.5% more. At least I finished the charging test now, so I don't have to, yeah. Okay, 1 more percent, come on. TB phone home. Okay, so 1, 2, huh? What about Tesla? You can only order in color white and black interior. Oh, what about it? Well, yeah, they don't give you too many options on the interior. But if you look at Fat e-tron, how much the degradation battery? Well, I have a video about it recently. Okay, almost done now. Okay. All right, let me get ready. Let me get this one ready also. I need to move soon, so let me just get ready. You guys can see the ladder style. Kind of. You want to get the heck out of here. Don't want to hold up this style much longer than this. I guess I could fire up HVAC now, right? It doesn't matter at this point. Okay, let me see. Auto. Okay, 90%. Woo! Right. I normally let it run for a little bit. If I stop it. Okay, let's stop. now I need to kind of normalize stuff by just camping here for a little bit, I guess. Or somewhere here. Here. Okay, let me just park for a little bit. Need to plug in the mic. I need to let the car preheat the cabin before I start the high-speed test. Let's give it about 5 minutes. Otherwise, I will get some kind of unfair numbers when I do the high-speed run. Wait, and then I need to charge up the car. I also need to charge up. Oh yeah, I need to charge up Millennium Falcon also. Maybe I can do that tonight. Yeah. This is kind of clumsy. Maybe I can. You know, ideally I don't need EQE yet, since I most likely don't have time for it. So I can just go there on Monday and then swap over to EQE. Yeah, that's it. And let's let the Model 3 sit there. Yeah, I think that's better. Maybe I should let them know that I will, because of Niro, then EQE will be borrowed later. I think that's no big deal for them. Let's see, let me think here. Yeah, I won't have time tomorrow anyway. I might have time. No, I don't have time Sunday or Saturday. Wait, Saturday night maybe. Nah, don't want to stress too hard. Okay, let me send an email to Mercedes. Andre. Okay, so I was supposed to pick up EQE on Friday, tomorrow, but I will probably pick it up on Monday instead. And I'll have Monday until Friday anyway, plenty of days. Oh shit, and then ID Bus is picked up on Thursday. Oh shit. Okay. Let me see, let me just... Måndag neste uke. I mean, it's still backlogged in anyway, so. Det blir fint hver dag som Okay. Right. Let me see. The chat is of course buggy as usual, but I want to see what you guys have been talking about. So let's check out here. Okay. Right. I'm just waiting for that one to upload. Well, I could then come back to it. Right. Okay, I think we are ready for the high-speed test now. Let's hope that the traffic is not too bad. Okay. I guess I'll get this one ready. I can align it for myself. Okay, let me see. Great, I'm just preheating the cabin so it's nice and warm, so I don't have to waste too much energy heating it up. All right. Okay. Yeah, I measured 64.3 kilowatt hour. Okay, let me reset and then I guess off we go. What? There, okay. Let's go. I think I just used normal mode now. So I guess tomorrow I might hang out with wifey in the daytime, just to chill a bit and with the baby. But I also need to get enough sleep. Not sure how we're gonna do that. Oh yeah, maybe banana box. Oh, maybe I have time for banana box test tomorrow. Okay, let's see. All right, high speed test. I guess we have to go 125. What the heck, man? Even now in the evening, it's kind of busy with left lane huggers. That's good, but I'm a little bit surprised why it's so busy on the roads today. Okay, I guess I'll just go to Espa and back again. Seems like the most traffic is northbound, not southbound. Oh, 11 degrees Celsius. But actually, well, seems like the wind noise part is not that bad with this car, but it seems like there is some road noise. I noticed it immediately since I just tested audio. This one's like, whoa. Well, here's the first slowdown. Of course, this will give better result towards Niro if you have lots of slowdowns. We are now in the high-speed test. It's 6:30 in the evening, so I have to cruise 125. This is pretty cool. You see that the horizon here, this is one of the themes we can use on the instrument cluster. It changes with the time of the day and also the weather, because the other day it was raining. Yesterday it was raining, and then you can actually see rain droplets over the screen. That's really cool, and I like this one because this one shows the digital speedometer. All the other ones will be analog stuff. So yes, use this one. I like it. But their consumption is 246 watt-hour per kilometer. That is as expected, because this car has a drag coefficient of 0.29, so it's not very aerodynamic, but still better than Soul, which some people claim has 0.35. Or wait, or was it 0.34? Yeah. So traffic is getting better now in the evening. So hopefully we won't be held back by too many left lane hugger. Oh shit. Yeah, the problem is that when we get stuck behind left lane huggers, then the speed drops and the consumption drops, and then we get nicer numbers on this car. It will look like it's more efficient than it really is, versus if we had a clean run. So there's a freaking truck in the left lane right now. Oh shit. Yeah, so now we are not going at the speed we're supposed to go because of this. Oh, it's a horse trail. Oh shit. Now, of course, the Norwegian Nissan, they have to drive slow in the tunnel also. And now it goes faster, of course, but it was slow poking past the truck in the tunnel. So I need to compensate for this by going a little bit faster. It's not a horse trail, it's actually a horse truck. Okay, I compensate for the slowness by going a little bit faster now after the clog over there. But I don't know if you can hear it, but it is kind of noisy in here. And the e-Niro back then wasn't that quiet. I'm not sure if they improved the soundproofing or not, but you know, I just recently tested Aria, and the moment I sat in here, I was like, whoa, this is a lot noisier. Especially, okay, this is fresh asphalt. I'm gonna move over to this rough Norwegian asphalt. Yeah, and it's some places are even rougher than this and noisier than this, so not the best soundproofing. I guess I should do a dedicated noise test, or should I do it? I guess you guys don't care about the acceleration test anyway, right? Wait, can I coast here? It doesn't really coast much. Nope. Okay, consumption 221 watt-hour per kilometer. That is actually not too bad. Well, but there's a rough asphalt stretch. Oh no, we have tailwind. I forgot. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot worse once we turn around. But I guess, oh shit. Yeah, I'm gonna try to go for Espa. This is relatively rough, smooth ass, but we're gonna go over to rough ass soon. Here, and the next one, whoa. Here, wow. And it's even worse on the right lane, where it's more down, and the trucks tend to hammer down that stretch, on that lane. Okay, there's some kind of left lane going on, but at least they're not too slow. I even feel like I'm left lane hugging a bit, but I have no one behind me anyway. 218 watt-hour per kilometer. That's not too bad. Oh no, I keep forgetting we have tailwind. Yeah. Okay, we'll do it. We will do it with e-Niro. We have done it with Kona. Wait. Yeah, I think it was Kona. So, okay, we'll do it with e-Niro. 2022 e-Niro. See how it goes. Is that Porsche? I think it's a Porsche Taycan in front of us. Okay, let me see. Not sure what I'm supposed to do here. Okay, but I emailed Bartelosteen or Mercedes. Yeah, this is different departments, because I actually booked. They came to me and like, hey, do you want to borrow this? Do you want to borrow EQE and EQS? I'm like, huh? Okay, yeah, okay. But I said I'm not sure if I have how my schedule is. Okay, we could just book it. Yeah. So now I'm actually changing the schedule a little bit, because I came across Niro, and they probably understand that. Oh, Niro, yeah. So I prioritize Niro over EQE, but I will test EQE next week anyway. So instead of picking up on Friday, I will pick up the EQE on Monday, and that would be way better time-wise, because then I just return the Niro and I pick up the EQE, rather than having to drive Millionaire Falcon over to Bartlosten tomorrow and then pick up EQE, and then EQE will just be standing there doing nothing until Monday anyway. And then I had to swap a little bit back and forth for no reason. Okay, now we have a freaking a Volvo hugging the left lane, so he should just get the heck out of there, because he's going kind of slow. And especially in tunnels. So this is not a clean run. I think the Porsche needs to shoo away that Volvo. Is being a dick now. Come on, get out of there. I wouldn't care too much normally, but since I'm doing a test, then I try to follow the speed more strictly. Just have to block this Volvo, is being annoying. Maybe, well, I can just feed my, I can feed the numbers into my spreadsheet, and it will give me an estimation. I'm still thinking it will be 11.5 hours, because Kona is remarkably efficient compared to the bigger brothers. So Kona had the efficiency, at least when I tested it, even though it was charging not so fast. And oh, I think back then maybe wait. No, I think I had all the Ionic chargers. Okay, let me see. Do I turn around here or at the next one? Wow, even when I roll downhill, there's almost no speed gain here. Could almost, nah, whatever. Let's just go for Espa. My gut feeling says 11 hours, 11.5 hours. I don't think this one can do it in 11 hours. Aria managed 11 hours, but Aria charged way faster. Well, that was the small Aria. The big Aria was... Yeah, we'll see. Well, you know what? I will be riding on 80 kilowatt wave at least. Let me see. Okay, hopefully I can make it to Spekkerød, and then from Spekkerød to Varberg, it's 82 kilowatt wave, and then Varberg Helsingborg is going to be 60 kilowatt wave towards the end. The same on the way back, and then from Varberg to Spekkerød, Spekkerød to Strømstad, and then Strømstad Oslo, I'll be riding mostly on 80 kilowatt wave. So we'll see. I guess it boils down to how efficient this car can be. It might gain a little bit on the efficiency part, especially when it goes slower. Let me see. Okay, 7. All right. Yeah. Seems like we can be home roughly at 7:30. That's not too bad. But I could have done this test even faster in the future. We'll see. Just requires a little bit of better planning. Wow, it's actually 13 degrees outside. What? Damn. Okay, Espa. ID bus. Oh, ID bus is there. Okay, nice. Alright, I just have to squeeze in here between some of the cars. Wait, not sure which one. Maybe behind the big pickup. Good, there we go. Zup. That's a Porsche on flatbed. Oh, the regen is strong. Wow, 88 kilowatt regen. Wow. But this is a relatively light car, 1,820 kilograms only. Nowadays, cars are so heavy. Like fat Aria, man, a fat Leaf, 2,000 plus kilos. And I kind of feel like it's not that heavy. Okay, only 200 horsepower, but feels fairly nimble. Oh shit, that Toyota is going on. Oh no, don't stay. Oh shit. Well, we will get very nice numbers, that's for sure. I'll try to compensate for these slow pokes. This car is kind of noisy. Maybe I should record this side instead. Then you can really hear how noisy it is. Yeah, let's do that. Take two. But okay, so I compensate by going a little bit faster when it's clear. But I don't know if you can hear it, but this car is actually quite noisy. I just tested Aria recently, and Aria is super quiet. And then I come back here like, whoa! But you know, I think the Niro was always like this. And it seems like they haven't improved the soundproofing. Unlike Nissan, for example, because Leaf was it wasn't that quiet, but with Aria it was better, and also versus the old Leaf. So yeah, no big improvements there, at least when it comes to consumption though. Let me redo that again. Man, why do I look like a red lobster? Oh shit. Okay, we go a little bit faster when we don't have left lane huggers in front of us. So just to try to compensate, I want to get as even test as possible. But I don't know if you can hear it, but we're now on semi-rough Norwegian asphalt, and it's really noisy in here. It almost feels noisier than the Model 3. So I recently tested Aria, and Aria was really, really quiet. And then I come back here and it's like, what? Was it always like this? I think so. Now I'm on the left lane. You can hear the difference there. And if I go a little bit off where people drive, then And then the beeping starts, of course. So I think it was always like this, and it seems like Kia, they didn't really improve the soundproofing in this next generation. They just changed some of the other stuff, like the looks and everything, but none of it's done with the soundproofing. But for example, Leaf, the first generation Leaf was like so, right? But then with a 40 kWh Leaf, they improved the soundproofing. I could hear it and feel it was better. And then with Aria, it was just even better. So Nissan has been improving it, but Kia, they are just kind of resting on the Leafs. Is that what they say? Okay, consumption 219 watt-hour per kilometer. I need to charge up the Falcon a little bit. Should do it tonight. I'm preparing Millennium Falcon for a 0-mile test, but there's actually something wrong with his PDC heater, which is weird because we replaced it last year, and now it's kaput. So I guess I'll go to Nasir. He wants to check it out. So I'm like, okay, even though it's under warranty on Tesla's part. Oh shit. Oh, there was a donation I missed. Sergo donated $5. Thanks for this test. Wow, you're welcome. Highly appreciated. Danke, danke. Dankeschön. Yeah, so, Wait, why does it get cold now? What the heck? 217 watt-hour per kilometer. The consumption should go up now. Maybe closer to 250 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, the chat is bugged, by the way. I don't see any. The last thing I see is the upcoming, the bot spam. Where is that? That's either a BYD Tang or an EQC. No, it seems like an EQC because the Tang is a bit bigger than EQC. Let me see. Yeah, that looks like. Wait, it looks like EQC. Full spec Mercedes EQE 53 Plus is over. Wow. Yeah, but it's like the fastest Mercedes EQ. It's faster than EQS because it's lighter. So yeah, wait, I think that's the one I'm borrowing next week. So I better do some 90 to 10% acceleration test with it. Plus range test, yeah, to see if the motors are less efficient. And I think that's it. That's the only 2 tests I need to do. I can actually do that in one day. I can actually go out in the evening and do I just have to measure the consumption, and if I'm not too strict about it, then I could even no, you know what, I can do a high-speed run, yeah, for the distance check, but that will still take 1.5 hours. Or if I'm really lazy, I can just do like I do now, like a S-bar run for the high and low speed test, and that's it. And estimate the range based on it. But then I don't take into account distance error, but it's usually just 1%, so it's really no big deal. I mean, we still get the ballpark how thirsty it is anyway. And then I could actually go and do and I charge up the car, of course, and then I can go for the 90 to 10% charging test right after. Yeah. But wifey might object, so it's kind of clumsy, but I probably have to split it in 2 days next week, like Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday or whatever. And I have the EQE until Friday anyway. But I don't really see any other test I need to do with it. Sunday driving, no. Light test, no. Banana box, no. Yeah. But I don't even know if I need to do a driving impression. Probably not. It would just be too much, really. It's getting dark now. It's getting dark early now. Shit, 7 and it's getting dark. Norway is only nice for 4 months of the year. Yeah. May, June, July, August. Well, okay, September maybe. Wait. May, June, July, August, September. Yeah. 5 months. Well, okay, strictly said 6 months. Let's say April, May, June, July, August, September. That's it. But on the other hand, October, I guess October is still okay. But I really want to avoid November, December, January, February. Yeah. It's just dark, grey, cold, wet. Right, 226 watt-hour per kilometer. That's not too bad. Can't wait to test the 1,000 kilometer challenge then. I forgot to check the what happens if you don't touch the steering wheel thing. Maybe it's not too strict. Is that another fat Taycan? Yeah, it's a fat Taycan on a flatbed. Well, but it should be a fast run, right? The EQE, and yeah, I mean, if it's the beefiest EQE Mercedes, we need to test it. How it can handle it down to 10%. Can it match i4 M50, for example? EVC, yeah, if I can get my hand on one, yeah, that would be great. Maybe I'll fill in some gaps there, because there's a period now that I can borrow some Mercedes EQE. Yeah, also the rear-wheel drive EQE. I need to do a range test with that one. That one actually, even acceleration test. Yeah, I can do acceleration test. I think people who buy something like a Mercedes, they would care about acceleration, especially if they're going to compare rear-wheel drive versus all-wheel drive. Noise insulation need, it's not that great. It's actually somewhat a lot of road noise. I think I need to do a noise test compare how this one does it. But I wonder if I would skip some of the other tests, like braking test. Who cares, right? But I might as well just include it anyway, since I'm already there. And then acceleration test. I might as well do all of that, just so I have some stuff, because I might regret it later. That I should have checked acceleration or braking or something. So there might be some people who are interested in it, but I'm mainly just testing it for noise. Why do I feel like the headlights are so dim? Oh, it was off. Jesus, man, I've been driving around with off lights. Look like a freaking idiot. Are you an idiot sandwich? Yeah, I think I had it off when I was charging or something. And then I forgot to turn it on again. Man. And here's where we saw that moose. Or alien. Okay. Fat leave is more comfort than highway. Well, I mean, this one is not that bad. It's still better than Kona and Niro, because those have so much short wheelbase, and it just kind of jumps in a weird way. This one is okay for comfort. Oh, I need to do a headlight test of Niro. Oh, yeah. I think it'll get pretty bad score. I might do it tonight even. We'll see. Yeah. Wait. I was supposed to do acceleration noise test. Yeah, then I can include the headlight test on the way back. And I could do it tonight, the acceleration test. It just depends on, wait. Depends on wife and the baby, I guess. She'll be like, huh, you're going out again? Yeah. Wait, so if I'm home by 8, then I have to go 8, 9, 10, midnight. Yeah. Midnight, 1, 2, whatever time baby sleeps. Then I go do my shit for about 2 hours. Then I got check done with this one, done with that test. Otherwise, I have to wait until Saturday night. No, it actually works best now, since the battery is nice and hot and I have full battery. Yeah, so I should do it tonight. I could wait with a headlight test, but it's kind of waste. Headlight test takes just 15 minutes extra anyway. But the noise test takes about 2 hours from home and back again. Wow, 230 consumption now. Oh shit. Slow Tesla. Okay, I don't know how good this result is, but I tried my best. We had a little bit of slow pokes, but yeah. 75 kilometers took 38 minutes. You can calculate the average speed based on that, right? Until we enter the slow zone here. And then I have to calculate and do my summary. I can just plug in while I'm talking. That's usually what I do anyway. Okay, let's see. I think there should be one last spot for me there. Luckily. Wait, no, shit. That E-Soul, is it just gonna snatch the last spot now? Okay. Let's see, there was one spot. Where is it again? Here, this one. Okay. Wait, did he take the wrong side? Dude, seriously. Okay, is it kaput or something? Because he took the wrong side. I guess I'll have to try to take that side, see if it works. Okay, let me see. Oh, wait. Assumption. Okay, it was 225 watt-hour per kilometer. And 10 degrees. Well, I would set it to 11 degrees. Okay, let me write down that one before I... 225, okay. That's not too bad. Okay, as expected, that one is, I think there's something wrong with it. That's why I haven't seen people use it. But in that case, let me see how they do this. Do I have a thumbnail? I have a thumbnail for it. Yeah. In that case, we can just go home, and I can take the wrap up at home instead. Unless, no, whatever. Yeah. So it's actually more quiet also over there. Not that this matters too much, but okay. I wrote down the numbers anyway. Just need to. Maybe I should take down this one. Yeah, so I can just go home and do my wrap up there, unless some of these guys are leaving, but it doesn't matter too much, whatever. Since it's not critical for me to get full juice. Oh no, you know what? Shit, I forgot. I kind of need to. If I'm going to do the I'm going to do the acceleration test tonight. Then I need to get enough juice. Oh yeah, that was the thing. Okay. Shit. That's kind of clumsy. Unless I go somewhere else to do it. But I wonder if that iPace guy is leaving anyway. Maybe not. Yeah, if I need to. Okay, whatever. Let's figure out what I need to do tonight. 4 hours of charging at home is not going to be very fast. Will any of these guys leave soon? Probably not. Well, actually, the Polestar is kind of high, but this is why I need faster charging at home. Okay, unless I don't do the acceleration test tonight. Trying to figure out what to do. Oh, the other problem is that it charges so dog slow anyway, past 80%. This car is kind of clumsy since it charges so slow. I think that the BMW iX dude will realize that there's something wrong with that charger. That's why I can explain, but there's so many guys with trailers here, but the Mach-E is plugged in on the wrong side. Because the one that is facing him is not working. You see it's green, but it's not working. So, why is that? Okay. Seems like the guy there wants to. Okay, maybe I'm just wasting my time here. Maybe I can do my shit some other day instead. But I wanted to. You know what? Maybe I should just take it easy, and I still have. Oh no, I don't. That's the problem. I don't have Sunday. I have tomorrow night, but I don't know if it's gonna be wet on the road. Okay. Okay, that guy is leaving, I guess. So I guess I can just align up. Is he leaving? Yeah, see, I think it's. I need to get over on that side. I think he unplugged. Okay, we're back here again. lights here though is really shitty. Like it's the same yellowish halogen lights or whatever. Okay, let me just do my stuff here. At least get about 15 minutes of charging. That should help while I'm doing this. Okay. Then I have to get home. I want to be home by 8. I tell wifey roughly when she can expect me. Is this the one with the mix? Oh no, okay, no, it's not. Okay. Okay, I need to calculate stuff also. 40 kilowatt now. Shit. Why is it? Oh, it's cold gating. Okay, and this time I want to have some heater on. Okay, let me see. 264.3 kilowatt hour. Wait, 225. That's 223 actually. Range is 288 kilometers. Not too shabby, right? Okay, let me do my summary. I'll be trying at 40 kilowatt. It's almost pointless. It cold gates. We were supposed to get 60 kilowatt earlier. I'm getting only 40 kilowatts. I need to document this, that it's cold gating already now. I'm just film this. Oh, I remember to put on auto here. Listen, I haven't updated the playlist in a while now. Well, to be honest, it doesn't feel that much different than the old e-Niro. Wrong button. I'm just gonna turn on the music. But you know, there's one confusing thing is that with I think even classic Ioniq, yeah, Hyundai, and I think at least Hyundai. I'm not sure about Kia, but with the classic Ioniq and also Kona, the manufacturer, they claim that it supports 100 kilowatt fast charger, yeah, but it's kind of confusing because you cannot get 100 kilowatts on those cars. So some I guess some customers they believe that, oh, you can get 100 kilowatt, but you can't. And I also wanted to know for the longest time if you can get 100 kilowatt, but I went pretty far to find out that 75 kilowatt is the max. I went all the way to Røde Kro, I remember. Oh, that's MG Marvel. That one, what are these guys doing then? $80 kilowatt? Well, yeah, we did see 82 kilowatt today. But yeah, what do you guys think, huh? Is e-Niro a good choice? Would you buy one? You know, you can spec e-Niro for 500k NOK even, around 425 to 500k NOK depending on the equipment level. But I think you go for the cheapest Niro, then it's kind of stripped down. I even feel like this one is not so nice as Aria Advance, what they call it, yeah. Yeah, exactly, it's supporting 200, exactly. No, but I need to check out the EV6, yeah. How much more expensive is EV6 then? Maybe it should be compared against a small battery EV6, the rear wheel drive 58 kilowatt hour EV6. that's not correct. Niro is actually right on par with Aria in price. That's the crazy part. But you get the Aria is bigger. But many people, well, at least okay in Norway. I don't know about other countries, but at least in Norway, this Niro here and Aria is the same price. Well, but you have to compare against the 64 kilowatt hour Aria, not the 78. It's not the 87 kilowatt hour, obviously, because that's a way bigger battery. I don't agree. We don't. You need hatchbacks and sedans, but many people actually need SUVs and crossovers. That's why car manufacturers are selling them. That's why Model Y is about to outsell Model 3. That's just how it is, I guess. What people need versus what you want. But I agree, I prefer sedan. I don't like SUV crossover. Yeah, so actually the 58 kilowatt hour, maybe I should test it. It should also charge fairly fast, right? And have good range and good efficiency. Oh, it's kind of windy tonight though. I'm not sure if I want to do acceleration test and noise test when it's so windy. So I might actually skip it and go for Sunday. Yeah, Sunday it's supposed to be way less wind. Sunday night maybe, or Saturday night maybe, yeah. But if I don't have time, then no big deal, because it's not critical for this car. Noise test. No. The world is not black and white. Trust me. I mean, I've seen people who need SUV. They have lots of kids. They have dogs. They have wife and stuff. So then even the Model 3, it's simply not enough. Like I said, there are some big families out there who need some stuff with them. It depends on what kind of hobbies they have. So there's a reason why they are selling more and more SUVs, crossovers. But you and me probably don't need SUVs. We need we prefer some sedans. I can live with a Model S just fine. Wifey though, she doesn't like Model S. She thinks Model S is too big to drive, so she prefers Model 3. Well, that was a good test today. Managed to finish fairly quick. Yeah, you know what? Normally when I do these tests, I drive over to Nebbenes or Dal and then I camp there for freaking an hour and shit. So the way I test it now from home is good enough and saves me a lot of time. Because normally I would start maybe 9 or 10 in the morning and I will spend all day testing. And even at 7 I normally wouldn't finish. Or, yeah. Wifey get, we don't know yet. Maybe next year. Yeah, like this one, I wouldn't call it an SUV, you know, Niro. It's just like a tall sedan-ish. Yeah. So I guess that this one is what people call crossover. But I feel like the Aria has more like the SUV feel. It's a bit higher, rides a bit, wags a bit more. You sit taller. Sit higher. Yeah, exactly. When people ask me what to get, and then when they say, hey Bjørn, I like your videos, but which car should I get? And they list a bunch of cars, and they use Tesla in one of them. I say, get Tesla. There's a high probability you will like it. But this one, I mean, what is the point of this car? Because you sit more upright versus, for example, the Model S, where you sit more laid back. Wow, there's a big difference in noise levels here. Yeah, interesting behavior. Oh, okay, glad you like it. But I prefer a sedan. Okay, the car is longer, so maybe the reason is that they want to have a small car, but it's taller. But you just have to stack stuff. It depends what you put in there. But for example, if I want to bring my stroller, the Cybex E-Priam here, I need to stack them on top of each other, the units. Whereas on most other cars, I just lay them side by side. And I actually don't like stacking stuff on top of the frame. I mean, it probably can take the weight, but still. Yeah. So if they just made the car lower, they could have made it longer, and you can still have the same space, I guess. And as a result, it will actually be more aerodynamic and more efficient, but it will take up more parking space. But does it matter that the car is 40 centimeters longer? Oh, it's quite windy. I have to check the wind. I have to walk Dolly tonight. Not sure when. But I also need to prioritize pushing out today's video. So I'll see what wifey wants me to do once I'm home. But can I just go home and slack? No. Okay, maybe I can do headlight test tonight at least. Yeah, so I can get that one done. There's always a slow Tesla in front of you. Okay, well, let me ask you guys again about Ioniq 6. Did they test it in Korea only, or has it arrived in Europe already? From what I've seen, it's only in Korea. And yeah, do I need to say more? It's Ioniq with a Q, by the way. Some of the Ioniq owners in the Ioniq group, Facebook group, they are kind of fed up with people misspelling Ioniq all the time. I would understand if people keep misspelling my name all the time. Tested in Germany. Oh, wow. Well, unfortunately, I can't leave the country nowadays for obvious reasons. What happened to the music? Yeah, you see, it has a keep taking the wrong button here, but it has a weird bounce over some of the bumps on the highway. Kind of triple bounce. Let me see this one. Okay, see. 1, 2. Well, seems like it has like a third bounce. But okay, anyway, I think I have to end it for today. Yep, it was a nice run, and yeah. Now I need to do my shits at home. That was a long enough live stream, I guess. And I guess I'll see you guys on Saturday. I'm not sure. I think I'm leaning towards Saturday. Wait. Or yeah, Saturday. Yeah. So it might be actually Friday night to Saturday morning ish. Yeah. Or Saturday in the daytime. I will ask wifey what she prefers. But I'm up for anything as long as it's convenient for wifey and the baby. But actually, I kind of prefer the night run. Let's say if we can just settle the baby at 2 at night, that would be perfect. I just have to see, I guess, and I kind of need to stand by. But I guess if the baby sleeps for more than half an hour, and this time I will not live stream anything until I'm ready. We just sit camp downstairs, and there's Milan the Falcon. I need to charge him up. He's kind of low now. So yeah, let me see. There's a wire. I guess I'll charge up this one a little bit and then see what I do. I also need to charge it in the Falcon. I guess I'll charge this one first. Then we can deal with it in the Falcon afterwards. Boom! Okay. So now I need to, let's see, what was the consumption from 214 from Dal, but I need to write down how much I drove today. 534 kilometers. All right, take a screenshot. So you see the house is now quite dark after they renovated it. So this is what it's going to look like in the future. Yeah. Looks not, I mean, it looks more modern, but I personally don't like dark houses like this. I prefer having them bright. So the new house in Jesse will be white, or quite bright, with some decorations and stuff. Wait, let me see. Do I need to take out this one? Whatever, let's tidy it up. Charging speed was maximum 80 kilowatt. It was similar to the old one, and the range was 410-ish kilometers and 288 on the high-speed test. So it's legit. So now I just have to pack my shit and get inside, I guess. And wait, maybe I can. Yeah, I might want to do a test tonight. We'll see. Take out some. Okay, contactor open. I'll pack my shit. Run out of juice. Nope, it was closed though. 0.5% left. That's kind of risky for a freaking Korean car. All right, let me switch here. That's it, guys. I'm signing out. And then the 1,000 kilometer challenge will be later this weekend. I don't know yet, but it will be Saturday. Yeah, something. So, yeah, that would be interesting how this car can handle it. Oh, yeah. Okay, guys. I have to go inside and do more housework as a daddy. I mean, daddy work. Wait, why is it so dark? Okay, that's slightly better. Yeah, so that's it, guys. And the live stream didn't die.